Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
So, let me see. Am I in here? All right, I think I am. Looks like that's
Can you
pretty.
change your name under your icon in Roll20 to be the same as your?
Yes, you go into your settings, and you should see the thing that literally says change it. On the very top of your settings, it says display name.
Found it.
Okay. Okay. Um. Sweet. Oh, hey, it's my boy Philip. So I'm going to be the doorkeeper for this game of Tales from the Clocktower, our very first one. Very happy to finally get to run this system. I've been trying to learn it for the last little while. It is called Vaesen, which I'm probably butchering, like I'll butcher every single name I ever try to say, but it's beautiful, it looks amazing, and it is amazing. It's basically as if Call of Cthulhu was, like, just easier, I guess, I would say. There we go, that's a bit better. Yeah, just it's a less complicated Call of Cthulhu, except set in like the 19th century, and the monsters aren't Call of Cthulhu-esque. You'll find out. We're gonna with the first monster we end up dealing with today is gonna be pretty interesting. But I'm not the important person right now. We have three awesome players. If you'd like to say a little bit about yourself and you know what you guys do for games or RPGs or whatever. If you know, we'll start off with good boy Mr. Stark.
Oh, man. I play a lot of Call of Cthulhu, and I just play PC games these days. I don't know what game specifically you're referring to, like in genre-wise, but Call of Cthulhu, Pathfinder, where it's at, Pathfinder, and 5e.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. Been exploring systems with this guy for better part of 3 years now or something like that, of just all the different systems we played.
Oh yeah, I've been putting him through way too many problems.
It's great. I love it.
And how about our good boy Sven the Orphan?
So I actually had my introduction into RPGs with Tyler here with a 5e game. Bella Slack, the half-orc, came into action.
Yes.
And then he introduced me through... No, wait, we started with Call of Cthulhu, actually. That was after.
Oh, yeah, you started with good boy Elmer.
Yeah, with Elmer, the good old Boston boy Elmer, hard swinging at monsters that he shouldn't be hard swinging at.
Hey, some monsters have to be, you know, beat up.
Yeah, but after that, again, just through the ringer, all sorts of different kinds of RPGs that Tyler's been, you know, putting my way. So it's been lots of fun, and we find some time to play some non-RPGs too here and there. But you know, we get done what we got to get done.
Heck yeah! And we got the not so good boy, Oscar.
Yeah, hello. Same as much as the other guys. I very much enjoy playing RPG games. Call of Cthulhu, Legend of Five Rings was one we played through rather recently. That was very interesting as well.
Same company as this system is actually.
Oh, there we go then.
Mm-hmm.
But yep, 5e and Pathfinder's where I got my start, and just been working my way through them ever since, and been enjoying it.
Yeah. And let me see here. I will see if I can just get some. We're testing out some good old Sirenscape and seeing how that's going, and some of it is pretty cool, that's for sure. So what we start off with in this wonderful, wonderful town of Uppsala, set in, well, a little bit alternate Nordic 19th century time period where, due to the revolution, like the industrial revolution taking place, due to cities expanding, forests getting cut down, means that all our wonderful fey creatures that are in there and trying to have a good time, can't have a good time. And so that causes some issues as they either try to reclaim their stuff or just get upset because someone, burned their house down because it was a tree. That sort of stuff. And so we get to see 3 adventurers, which in this world are known as the Gifted or the Thursday's Children. People that have gained the sight by dealing with these monsters in some unfortunate events in their past. And, well, Mr. Stark has unfortunately got into some trouble.
Oh, classic.
He decided to move to Uppsala, buy a house, because he just recently became fairly wealthy. Mainly because he just sold an amazing book. A book that people in the government are not too fond of because it's changing things in ways they don't like. So, of course, he moves to middle of nowhere, nice town, buys a big house that's kind of not, there's some rooms that need some upkeep, and as we play through many sessions, we'll get to see this wonderful mansion expand. Currently, there is only a lovely kitchen that we got, dining room, and a library and a couple beds, and a wonderful butler, Algot Frisk, who is currently dealing with our good little orphan boy, who is... What is Sven getting in trouble with the butler today? As Sven gets seen by Algot Frisk as he is coming out of the kitchen, has a nice cup of tea in his hands, and it looks like he has a tray in the other with 3 sets of cups, probably coming to bring them to the rest of you guys. But what's Sven doing that causes Butler Algot Frisk to just look at you in a slight disappointed way?
Well, naturally, as Sven is an opportunist and noticed the set table with much expensive silver kitchenware laying around, he decided that, he needed a little bit of cash on the side, so he thought, well, the parlor was empty, he would go and borrow a fork or a knife. And turns out Algot was just coming in from the kitchen during this moment.
He's like, here's your tea. Please put Mr. Stark's silverware back where you found it. It belongs to his house.
He actually asked me to grab it for him.
Wow. Well, my good friend, you can give me a manipulation check, seeing if you can lie to him as he tries to see if you're lying to him with a good old counter check, which should be observation, I believe. One thing about this sheet that you guys can't see, who's watching, they actually have the sheet so that when you hover over the skills, it tells you exactly what it's for, and it's so nice.
Oh, that thing! Huh. fuck it.
What a stand-up guy.
Someone thought that through when they were doing this.
We both pass. So you have a choice, Evan. You can choose. You can choose to pass, but you'll take a mental condition. The thing with this system, the conditions, the way they work, is when you get one, you get to choose what condition you get. So on your character sheet, you should see under the mental there that there is a nice few. So angry, frightened, hopeless. You know, he's like not believing you, right? He's like he doesn't need you to bring him silverware. It's not even, it's only tea time. There's no reason for him to have any utensils to eat things. So you could choose, if you wanted to get angry, and then with that would push through the factor that, you know, so, okay, clearly since he's so upset, he must be telling the truth and he'll back off. Or you can just, none of you succeed, so you know, you could still, you would have to put it back, and he would be like, I don't, you know, okay, da-da-da.
Push it.
Oh, Sven is aggravated. He's like, how dare you accuse me of stealing cutlery in this home? Mr. Stark was so kind as to allow me to stay here and help me. And I just want to do anything I can to help him out. How dare you, sir?
And so, mark yourself with the angry condition, and I'll mark down your mental little health bar there. It's not the traditional way to do it, but basically gonna have it so that, because once all of your stuff is filled up, including the broken, once you take one more after that, you basically, that's when you would get taken out. So you can like have everything full. If you take one more point of like hit or whatever, then you're donezo. So you don't want that to happen. But we'll get to that when that happens eventually, either today or a different session that we have, because you guys will probably do something that causes that. With that being concluded, let us go up to our fine mentor, Oscar Jernberg, in his library, in his nice little study. What's he trying to study? What's he looking up today?
Oscar is looking up venison.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet. Well, doing so, I will have you, and this actually makes good sense, as you guys have received a letter from Lars, the priest, and he's changed his mind of having you guys meet him at the mill. He's saying he's going to come over to meet up with you guys and help you get to his church and deal with the problem as fast as possible, so you guys don't get lost on your way. And he gave some, basically, sounds like his church is haunted by some sort of ghost child, really. Like, he complains that he's been hearing like children's laughter when there's no children around for decades, like coming through the walls and stuff like that. So I'll definitely have you give me a you can give me a learning check to see.
Oscar would like to use book collection.
Yes, you have your. When you guys all moved in here, you got to put your book collection into this library. Probably most of this library is your book collection, to be honest.
He wrote most of them.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got a 1, so that's good. Most of the time, you basically only need one success to get, and the more successes you get, the the better stuff. So, for you, you have basically narrowed it down to one creature known as a Mei Ling. It is a spirit of a child that was murdered by its mother. Usually because, the cases always come down to the fact that the mom was too poor, or society would have deemed it bad, so she just got rid of it or threw it in a river, whichever. Sadly, this also means you get a ghost kid that haunts you. You would also you also would know that Meilings have the ability to turn themselves into a giant black bird, and they tend to be teasing and mischievous, is what you would have learned.
Is good.
And we will come over to good old Mr. Stark.
Oh, yes. I'm just casually sitting in my room, preparing to write my next masterpiece.
And with that, you get a knock on your door from good old
Jeeves.
Butler Algot Frisk, who he continued to call Jeeves. And he knocks on your door with a kind of a knock of his foot, since his hands are probably full with the tea. And he's like, "Master Stark, it is tea time."
Yes. Proceeds to open the door.
And you see that he has a silver tray, currently with 2 cups of tea on it, and his own cup of tea in his actual hand, which he is, blowing on because it's still kind of pretty hot. And he moves his silver platter tray over to you to take your cup. And he's like, "Sven was caught stealing once again in your fine house. Sorry I could not stop him, but kids gotta be kids."
One day we'll have to teach him. He will have to gain the refinements that me and the professor have. One day he shall achieve that.
Yes,
However,
I agree.
However, that little miscreant does frighten me quite so.
Oh, he's like, well, he's but a child that somehow ended up in this town without... He claims he was captured by a troll and escaped, but trolls are pretty, they would have eaten someone small as him. I can't even believe it. But
have you smelled him?
Ha ha ha. Good one, sir. Good one. He's like, and I am just off to take this last tea over to Oscar, so that before the priest shows up to send you on your journey.
Yes. Why, thank you, Jeeves.
Yes, yes, Master Stark. And he then leaves you, and he's gonna make his way. Stark gonna make his way over there. Well, he's making it. Well, he's making his way over there, going fast. What is Stark doing with his you are currently getting ready in some capacity. You know that you're about to head to a church, and it's probably at least a few days' journey. You've already gotten, foods and that sort of stuff all prepared, and it's just like the final stuff at this point.
So of course, Stark always carries his red utensils and paper. You never know when he's gonna have a surge of inspiration.
Good point.
Of course, he brings his opera glasses because what kind of bougie man does not carry opera glasses? Obviously, a book bag to carry his book collection because he is, always looking to be inspired and to learn.
Mm-hmm.
And also to enjoy the midnight sun, we will bring some fine wines.
Perfect. He's gonna. You got a long way to travel. Makes sense. You want to make it go fast, so you gotta get day drunk sometimes.
it's yes.
And good old Oscar hears a knock on the door, and the door opens with good old butler Frisk entering the room. He comes over and places the tea down in front of you. At this point, are you finished reading through, or is Oscar the type of person that when he is studying, he is so immersed he doesn't even notice anybody else?
Grow notice, Elgot. Greetings, friend.
He's like, hello, Master Jernberg. I hope the tea is to your liking. Have you found anything out of interest?
Found many things all good. You may be dealing with mailing.
Oh, I have not dealt with such a creature. And I've not dealt with such a creature yet. Luckily, it sounds like it would be quite.
Creature could be corrupt. No idea how to remove.
Well,
can become giant black bird.
Oh, it can shapeshift. Interesting. Well, I'm sure that the best way to find out about it will be finding where it lives, where its den is, and I'm sure you, a master of your time, will be able to find the answers you seek.
Agreed. Is our carriage here?
And with that, you hear. The very creaky door of the front of the house open as Lars the priest enters, which at this point, Sven, you are already down on the lower floor. Actually, you have your dog as well. So where is good old Roy Boy? There's Roy Boy. Boom. Oh, it didn't switch the name for me. Dang it. I'll fix that.
Name your dog.
Name your dog. But we already have a name for our beautiful dog. His name is Roy. He is great. Boom. There we go. And Lars slowly comes in, Bible in hand, looking over the very rustic, kind of old mansion, but, as is most of the hostess at this period of time. And he's like, hello? I'm here for Master Stark and his companions.
Has Sven met this priest before?
And with do do you show yourself or do you stay in the dining room, Sven?
Has Sven met this priest before?
No.
Stealth roll.
Oh my god. Sounds good.
Hold on 1 second.
I'll have good old Lars do a check for us as well in that case.
Oh, actually, would Lars be considered a wealthy human?
No. He's just old. Oh. Seems like Lars does hear you a little bit, enough to start moving over to the dining room, but not enough to be like, oh, I know, so like I know who's there, that someone's there, and good old our butler is like, that must be the priest, and he will start to leave and go down to meet him.
Yeah, young Sven doesn't have fond memories of priests, so.
He was I mean, what could he have gotten up to? He was in a gang the whole time of his childhood. He's an orphan. He didn't deal with anybody.
They were always trying to convert his gang to the way of the Lord.
Fair. And yeah, like Mr. Stark and Oscar is able to move as they freely wish. Also, I tried to adjust my mic to see if I wouldn't spike. I hope it's better for you guys. But
it's me that's spiking because I'm loud as hell.
Oh, I'm dumb. I misheard.
You Gucci, bro? I just yelled and screamed into the mic.
That's all good. No worries. Cool. And yeah, everyone just comes down, and Lars is like, before he can get and see Sven, everyone else starts coming out, and he's like, Master Stark, I assume you've got my letter. Is that correct? Are you all ready to leave?
Yes. Me and my companions here are most certainly ready to hit the road. We just have to look for that little riffraff that runs around here. And then he proceeds to yell, Sven! Sven! Roy! Where are you?
Roy comes running first. He gets excited. He likes the peoples. And Sven comes running behind him. Roy, get back here!
Aww. Cute pupper. Also, aside from like the battle, like the maps and stuff, I have it currently that all the art is the art that's from the book itself, and I will on Twitter. I've done a couple posts. I'll probably end up posting a couple of links for it some more. Including the actual just straight up art book that basically one guy made an amazing Nordic like index of a bunch of fairy tale creatures that was so amazing that a company was like, we're gonna make an RPG out of this, are you down? And he was like, okay. And so that's how we got this game, and so all the art's done by him, and it's just so beautiful. Like, this little pug looks like the biggest shit eater ever, and I love it. It makes me so happy. Like, look, he's like a little Roy. He's like, Roy
looks more homeless than Sven does.
They're
It's the new grumpy cat.
Yes. And Lars, he kneels down and pets Roy on the head, and he's like, is the dog coming with us as well?
The dog comes with me everywhere.
Well, I'll make sure to let Olga know when we arrive. She's not too fond of pets. But I'll let her know before, and that should be okay. She's the nun at the church. There's just me and her. So once we get back, the better. With what's going on at the church, I don't feel too great about leaving her there, considering what's been going on. Is there anything? He's like, the carriage is outside. If you wish to collect any resources from the town, feel free to do so, and then we can leave. But before, he's like, of course, though, before we go, if there's any questions you have for me before we start heading out, feel free to.
So, what are we going to do along the path should monsters decide to cross our way?
He's like, Lars says, "Oh, I haven't dealt with any traveling here, and it's not very common for the creatures to. It's more likely we'd be attacked by wolves, or than anything. These creatures don't tend to bother people unless something's done somebody. It's not something someone's done something to them." Or has come into their territory, or those sorts of things. They are solitary creatures, introverts more than anything, aside for some few that do band together and live in communities, but most live by themselves in trees or in the woods or in swamps. I've even heard some other priests claim that they've even used some to protect their churches, but I would never deal with such contracts with these creatures. I feel like that, even if it would keep my church safe, it's not saintly.
Oh, yes. Astute observation, Neil. I appreciate it.
And he looks over and he's, Master Genberg, I've read some of your works. All fine. I can see how Stark here has learned from you in the past, but
hopefully other works. The original works like dribble.
He's like, can I expect any new books or works from you soon?
No.
Or oh, okay.
Oscar is retired.
Well, I hope that we will have time to talk about some of your works while you are down with us. I have only one room in the church that Olga uses, but she can stay in the attic. It's okay. You guys can have her room, or whichever you wish to do. You could even stay in the carriage if you wish.
But I would not displace woman.
Oh, as much as I would expect as a gentleman such as yourself. And yeah, I will move us over to the wonderful Uppsala city map. Number 4 here is where our good old mansion is. But this is not where our adventure will be taking place. This is more of a safe haven where crazy stuff shouldn't happen, aside from dealing with other just people in general. But you guys, before you leave, the next part you do before like heading out basically is you do have a chance to use your you have, well, everyone but Sven has money. So but
Hey, I still have some silverware. I can trade it, right?
fair. I will let you put your I think is it resources? Is that what I think they're called?
Resources or capital.
Resources. Yeah, you can put your resources up by 1, Sven. For the fact that you stole some silverware. So basically, you guys can roll your resource to get equipment, essentially. And so I know that the only person that actually currently has any weapons of any kind is
obviously the homeless kid.
yeah, as he's like he's a former gang member. He has a stick, he has a crowbar, and a dog. He's doing fine. But everyone else, they're they don't have anything, sadly. So with that, you guys can try. Do you guys wish to get some equipment? Do you guys want to get? You guys can get weapons if you wanted to. Yeah, there's what sort of stuff would you want on this kind of journey?
I mean, I need weapons because though the pen is mightier than the sword, I would like a sword.
Okay. The question: do you want a sword or a rapier? A rapier isn't as good as a sword, but it is
way more dapper than a sword, so obviously.
Okay.
Of course, for the finest rapier around.
So,
resources.
To be able to get it, you need to succeed with 3 successes. And you currently have a +2 on your roll due to your capital. So make sure to add up when you click on resource, it should bring up the little box and whatnot.
Yeah.
And yes. Only 2 successes.
I got a rusty stick.
So with that, you are more than welcome to get something more like a knife or a dagger.
Or a crowbar.
Or an axe, if you'd like a little woodcutter axe.
I mean...
Get a flail, bro.
Just casually pick up a flail.
Actually, you could... Oh, flail is a 4 availability. It's even harder to get.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at damage, not
availability.
Yeah. I'll just take
Ooh, actually, you could get a sledgehammer.
The pen is mightier than the sword, but nothing is better than the sledge.
Exactly.
I'll just take a knife. I could use a shiv.
Cool. So for the knife, the damage is 1, range is 0. You have a bonus of +1, and it uses close combat, of course. And you can drop your resource down by 1, since you would have had to spend 1 to get it. How about Oscar?
We'll be looking for a crossbow.
Crossbow. Holy, this guy. Alright, that's 3 successes you would require, friend. Wow, you are lucky. Alright, so, crossbow. 2 damage, range is 0 to 1. You get a +1 bonus, and it will take up 3 availability, or 3 resources for you. So drop your resources down by 3, and input that good old stuff there. And does Sven wish to get anything? Is there any sort of, aside from weapons, is there sort of equipment that he would like to have?
Sven's gonna actually try and acquire some rope.
Some rope. Okay. Cool. Yeah. That's only one availability, so you only need one success. Make sure you can turn off your angry. Actually, no. You're still angry. Never mind. You're still probably a little bit upset about getting caught. Oh, no six.
Nobody wants to trade rope for a fork.
Yeah, they're like, this is a. It's like they literally are like, you clearly stole this. No, get out of my shop.
Does Sven look angry?
I'll have nothing.
Yes, Sven looks angry. He's pretty upset.
Oscar will inspire Sven. Help with angry.
How do you recover mental
inspiration?
Like...
Via inspiration, which Oscar is about to give you a nice little pep talk.
Must not steal. Angry rings to steal. Therefore, no steal, no angry. And I'll use my musical instrument to really help with this anger.
Oh my god, yes.
Did you sing me a song about the dangers of theft?
Yes. Oscar teaching Sven. Oscar taught Sven.
One success, you're good. You can remove that angry, and set yourself back to normal. You get calmed down by this very old man who's been who's really good friends with the rich guy of the house that you currently live in for some reason.
Sven cracked a tiny little smile, but it wasn't because he liked the song. He was just laughing at the old man who was trying to sing.
Wow, I love it.
But it didn't look like he was laughing at him, and Oscar probably just thought that he was like, oh, I did a good thing.
Yeah, I like it.
If music not work, next time we try vodka.
Sven likes vodka.
Sven likes vodka. Holy crap.
If they don't work sledgehammer well.
And with that, we can move over to the map, which we can see Upsa and Lars's church are quite a bit away, so you guys are going to be traveling, but luckily you got Lars to help you out. Actually, how's this? Yeah. Here's our good spooky travel music going through the good old creepy Nordic woods that we all know and love. And the next part of the game, essentially, you guys get to basically create your own advantage by describing what you do on the journey, essentially, like on your way there. So let's see. I'll just get that up here.
Name Lars, that just triggers me from Brutal Legend.
For me,
oh my God,
for me, it's Tekken.
Oh man, have you guys played and/or beaten Brutal Legend?
No.
I've played but not beaten.
It is the most heartbreaking ending I've ever seen. I've never been more upset with an ending. Like, more upset than when I thought ReZero ended an episode early.
Oh my lord, that was gold.
Way
More
upset than that.
More
Wow.
upset than frickin' BioWare's promises that Mass Effect won't end with just 3 choices, and then it ended with just 3 choices.
Right.
1,000 more pissed than that.
Exactly.
Brutal Legend. I love that game. It had a lot of great mechanics, but go fuck yourself. God damn it. Anyways.
The Shade Shooter strikes again, boys.
Oh man. We need John's world map music.
Oh my. Very true. Very true. I'm pretty sure I can get some travel music. Let's see.
Oh man, we need John's travel tracks. He has the fucking best. This is how we do it.
How we do it.
You can't help her. I'm fine. I'm fine. I feel you.
Let's see here.
What are we going to merit, bro?
Wait till you see the people.
Oh no.
Right.
There we go.
Jordan, no inside jokes. We're streaming.
Let me just get to this here. So, okay. Before you travel to your location, you guys get a chance to prepare. Basically, you've already done that stuff, and you are also able to, on your journey, like there's a spot on your character sheet that I believe is advantages. So you only get to use this it gives you the advantage will give you a +2 on any one thing that it will fit for. So you basically are thinking, okay, what am I gonna probably be doing on this thing? Am I, do I want to make sure I can be good with this crossbow I just got, so I'm gonna practice with that, or like, really any. It looks like it can be. Is there? I know there's a page here that has some examples that I can help us out with. There we go. Yeah, examples are: I've trained with my rapier day and night. Somebody you think somebody likes you, so you're you're gonna deal with somebody in a certain situation, so you're like, oh yeah, you'll be able to use that advantage. You could have prayed, so you feel like you're blessed. You had a weird dream that you risked your life for a friend. You had a conversation with somebody, and like you guys are doing well, or literally just like thinking back on a good memory. And whichever it is, if you're able to use that advantage, you'll get a +2 on your roll, but you only get to use it once per. It says once per mystery, but we'll be trying to do this so that we can have
A mystery
each
section.
Exactly. There, of course, will be some where that won't be possible because we'll get deep into things, I'm sure, but that's okay. So, what's Sven going to try to get up to on this journey through the Mythic North?
We're not in the carriage the entire time, right? Like, I'm assuming we'd be making stops and doing other little things along the way there, or would it be like kind of a one continuous ride?
It would be a one continuous ride, pretty much. Like, you guys would probably set up camp on like the side, sort of deal in like the woods or something like that. But like, you wouldn't be stopping at any villages or something like that.
Like, how many days of travel?
I meant probably like 2 days.
Okay. Then if he'll have a little bit of time to be out of the carriage here and there, I'm gonna say Sven was just practicing some techniques to blend into the shadows a little bit better around some of the trees and camp and things, just basically trying to get better at staying out of sight. As a vagabond, he makes a living by not being seen.
How about you can put in your advantage, like, basically you started, clearly you started to feel rusty. You've just been seen by 2 people within the last little bit of time there, and so you're trying to like go back to your gangster roots of being a small gangster child.
You mean gangster
who was pretty much, you know, a burglar, pretty much. You were like a cat burglar for your gang because you were so small. And so, so basically, you pull from your advantage from there. So you can open up, you can do the plus sign on the advantage and write in, well, what you would like that will make it so you know that it will be used for stealth. And once you are able to use it, just put a check. Like, it should give you a box. You'll check that box before you do your stealth check, and it should give you a +2 dice to your roll automatically.
I'll just write that it's a +2 beside it, just in case it doesn't serve.
Yeah, sounds good. And Lars is the one who's like driving the carriage for you, and it's basically being pulled by, you know, 2 horses that are, you know, they're not the best horses. They're okay. They definitely worked a little too hard, considering they've just done a 2-day travel and they're already back to it right away. But they seem like they're doing okay. And your journey, you know, you guys are going through just like on a road that's most of the time has huge trees on both sides that are like arcing in towards the wagon. At some points in times, you guys probably are thinking that the trees could just grab you if they wanted to. And at the nighttime, you guys like hear odd noises like from deeper in the forest, and have once or twice have seen odd glows of light farther beneath the trees, but you know to never follow a light through the forest, as nothing good will come. And with your first stop, you know, what's Oscar gonna be getting up to?
Oscar will be talking with Lars.
Aww.
Showing.
Yay.
I mean, he's gonna essentially be trying to find a way to just understand him better, find out exactly what's going on at the church, or what exactly has occurred that's brought him to us in this capacity. So, working to get an advantage on observation.
Okay. So when Oscar, like, you guys are basically sitting around the fire, the horses are resting, it's nighttime, and he's been asking you questions about like your previous works and stuff like that, and then you finally were able to get in a word to ask him about his church and then what's been going on. Oscar describes to you that, you know, most nights the noises come from the attic, have been coming from upstairs in the church, and he thinks that something must have like awoken from like the graveyard in some way. There must be a spirit that's been upset, but he has no clue what it could have been. Like there's neither him or Olga could do anything that would upset a spirit or have done anything that would cause the dead to become unrest. So he's like pretty confused about the whole thing, and is kind of, you can tell that he's pretty worried about that factor. But he describes basically, he tells you like the types of noises he's been hearing. He tells you that the door to like the attic basically or that the attic itself has so many nook and crannies that maybe it is just like a rodent or something that's in there, and the long nights that he's been working has just messed with his head a little bit. But like, and with that, you'll definitely have observation for an advantage on observations for, well, like inside the church, but also you only get to use it once, so be sure to, use it wisely. And by observation, that's the one that is for dealing with a person, I guess, not a perception thing. It's more like insight. So yeah, like he basically, like he through that, he's like talking about himself. He's talking about Olga. So you kind of get an understanding of the type of people Lars and Olga are, like who they are, in that sort of sense. So yeah, then that way you'd have the observation advantage when dealing with either of them. Does that work for you, Tyler?
Yeah, that works. So it's +2 inside the church or with dealing with Lars or Olga.
Yeah.
In one instance.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And the night ends, the fire dies down, you guys sleep, and it gets to morning, and you guys know that in about a half day's journey you'll get to Lars's church. And on the ride there, what's Mr. Stark getting up to?
Yes, I have just acquired a new knife. I would absolutely love to spend time practicing with it, swinging and slicing. Maybe getting some tips from the riffraff himself.
Oh boy, Sven knows his way around a knife fight.
He's recently switched to the more fine art of the crowbar, but he'll share his knowledge about the knife with you.
Or anything, am I right?
Oh my gosh! So yeah, you can. What are some techniques that Sven would teach Mr. Stark about?
Sven actually teaches Mr. Stark a few different ways to hold the knife, and also just proper technique for a slash and a stab to not leave himself open to get disarmed.
Nice. So you can have that written down whichever way you like, my friend.
Knife.
Hold the pointy end outwards.
Pointy goes 80 person.
You know how you stab people? Have you tried doing it really, really hard?
Remember when you carved the turkey the other day? Just imagine they're all the turkey.
Oh.
Trying to peel their skin off them with a knife.
There's some very effective persuasion techniques there, Mr. Stark.
Oh, 100%. Oh my.
Why do you think my manipulation skill is so high?
Okay.
I think I have fucking wine.
Okay, there we go. Okay. So you guys have your newly acquired advantages for the session, and, well, now we get to arrive at our location. Well, one of our location.
Quick question.
Yeah.
That technique, learning that from Sven, does that give me like a temporary +2 in close combat, or is it like a one-time shift type thing?
As I said, so you write it in, it goes in your advantage, and you can only use the advantage once you use it, it's gone.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
But you can choose like in this case, you purposely made it so it would be for close combat. So it will give you a +2 to close combat when you want to use it. It doesn't have to be the first time you use close combat. You can choose to save it for whatever you need it.
Yeah, it's going to be ship them close combat.
When you gotta really stab them.
Yeah. And I believe it would be this one over here. Yeah, here we go. There we are. Alrighty. So, I will throw down good old Lars here. If you guys would like to throw down your tokens, that'd be grand. We're at the bottom of the map there. Perfecto.
Very good.
Why is my token? Rip.
Did you get it okay, or do you need me to throw it down?
Hold on, you just drag your icon, right?
No, you drag the name from the journal. If you go from the icon, it will try. It won't. It doesn't work that way.
Rip. It's been a while since I've rolled 20 boys.
It's all good. And good old Oscar, can you throw yourself down, please?
I'm trying. It's not quite going, I don't think.
Do
you want to just drop it in for me if it's easy, Tyler?
Yeah. You just basically just you it goes from the journal tab, and you drag from the name, not the picture.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later. We're good to go.
Yeah. I threw it down so you have it there, so you have it. Yeah, and so you guys arrive at the wonderful church that Lars has been running. On your travel here, you notice there were a few farms, like small farms, that clearly aren't doing too good because of how just like the world is going now, and people have basically either sold their farms to expanding companies that just want their land, and the few that are still trying to keep with their way of life and are indeed struggling. But you saw probably a few farms that are still up and running, and you can only assume that those are probably the few people that actually still come to his church. I'm just gonna fix this so that it doesn't do this anymore. That should fix that. There we go.
Name your dog.
Yeah, there we go. Fixed.
No. It's Roy. It will forever be Roy.
Where's Ike?
Good one. And on your path up to the church, you can see that there is a nicely kept pond, no fishes of any kind. The lawn, the grass is a little bit overgrown. The trees clearly are not being hedged in any way or anything like that. They're just growing as they see fit. And it's just starting to get dark as you arrive. And yeah, Lars just makes his way up to his church. And I have Lars already up there apparently. So get Lars out of there. Woo.
He is the ghost.
Yeah. He goes inside, and I'll just fix that. So if you guys want to move up with them, please feel free to do so. And you will, as you enter farther to the church, you would see a nun sleeping, cleaning up, and she stops when she sees the rest of you, and she says, "Welcome back, Lars. Are these the people that will help with our issue?" And he's like, "Yes, I believe they'll be able to help us and rid us of whatever is ailing my church." And he's like, this is Master Stark and Jernberg and their companion Sven. And his oh right, they have a dog, but
Roy comes running on up to her.
She's like she like gets up on the pew and is like, "Keep your dog away, please."
Roy, get back here.
And Lars is like, they'll be sleeping in either in the attic or in the wagon that we came it on, so you won't have to worry about dealing with their adorable dog for too much more than needed, my dear. And yeah, as you guys, you guys are in the church, you can see that even though she has been dusting, the place is still like kind of dusty, but you can tell that that's kind of like just the way this old church is. It's like almost seems like it would be impossible to fully clean it, especially with just a broom. But the pews seem like everything aside from the dust looks clean, and it's not thick dust either or anything like that, so it's not so bad. You guys have seen much worse, especially Sven has seen much worse than this. If anything, this is not bad.
This is a luxury mansion, Sven.
Yes.
Benches?
He like goes up, he inspects the pews, he's like, "Wow, these look so comfortable to sleep on."
And what would you guys like to get up to? You have arrived at the destination currently.
Oscar will go talk with Olga.
Okay. And Olga steps down from the pew as the dog looked. There we go. As Roy has gotten away from her.
It's all right. Oscar eats dogs too. He was once rat.
You see, like, Lars goes into a room over here, which you can assume is a kitchen of sorts. And he's like, I'll get us something to nibble on while you guys talk. And Olga's like, that's very interesting. I guess. How can I help? I don't know. I imagine that Lars has informed you of what has been going on already. Has he not? Do you need anything from me in regard of what's going on here?
This has been informative, but Oscar would like to compare facts. And I just want to talk to her and see if it coincides with everything Lars has been telling us.
Sure. We can do check here. I guess I'll have you give me an observation check and she will do one of her own. We both got zeros. You can tell that, while you're questioning her and asking her these questions, you can tell that she knows that these are clearly questions that, her and Lars have already discussed, and she kind of starts to get, a little bit angry about it, I guess. She gets kind of, upset. She's like, I know Lars would have discussed this stuff with you. There's no reason you need to bother my time with this right now. There's already too much going on here. And she just, in a huff, starts to leave and go to, her bedroom, basically.
Oscar just looks around the church at all the stuff that's going on.
I was gonna say, while they were talking, Sven was actually just gonna roll stealth real quick while everyone was
jibber jabbering.
Yeah, while everyone was a little bit preoccupied.
That's fair. What? Yeah, do it up. Give me
He just wants to snoop around the church for valuables or really anything.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, you got a good stealth there. Where would you, yeah, you're able to snoop around the church, even up to the point that you're able to find the entrance to, the attic as well. And I'd say if you wanted to, you'd even be able to go up there.
Yeah, that is. He found the entrance and he's like, "Ooh, I bet you that's where they keep all the good stuff." And so him and he takes Roy with him as well. If I pass, basically, Roy is a loyal enough dog that he has always followed Sven around. Would I have to roll separate stealth for Roy?
No.
Or would you? Okay.
Roy is in all in all sense of purposes, he is kind of just, he gives you that extra bonusy fight thing.
Okay, so it's just the attack bonus. It's not a he's gonna give me up kind of thing.
Exactly. But that would be the case. He normally follows you everywhere, right? That's the thing of what he makes him. He's been your faithful companion for, well, since you've gotten here. I would say that even he's probably technically the first friend you ever had here.
Yeah.
So it's really odd that when you try to go up into this attic, he is no bueno. He's no. You can tell he is clearly spooked by something.
Interesting. Would there be anything that I would be able to notice very obviously off in the room that would freak him out, or just anything that would be super obliviously obvious to Sven that he would see without having to pass a check?
Let me see. I think I mean, yeah, because the thing about you guys is that you're already gifted with the sight, so you can even see Vaesen when they're trying to hide. So yeah, in the other side of the attic, you see a small ghost child.
Oof. Does she look hostile from where I am?
Right now, not. No, no, she is not currently hostile.
Does she notice Sven?
Oh yeah, she's looking at Sven.
He notices me completely.
Oh, I see what you mean. You can actually, what you see is that she's kind of like looking through like a crack in the floor, kind of watching everybody else right now, actually.
So she's watching below.
Correct.
Interesting. Is there anything on like these two desks to my immediate right here? Like papers or a book or anything? Or...
Yeah, you'd probably you would be able to do a check for finding stuff like that for sure. I believe we'd be looking at investigation. Yeah.
All right, we'll see how this goes. Hold on a second. I guess writing utensils, just looking for stuff wouldn't necessarily give me, like, it gives me a bonus for investigation, but it says to take notes during investigation. I'm assuming I couldn't add that in this case.
Well, I would say Sven would probably be smart enough to know that, like, if you were to take something, that means people would know that it's like someone clearly was up there and took it.
So he's gonna write it down.
So yeah, he's gonna look through it and write it down.
Okay, cool. Ooh, Sven.
Oh, there you go. Very good.
Because in all intents and purposes, Sven has had some unfortunate run-ins with Vaesen, so he doesn't really want to go say hi to this little girl. So
yeah,
he's gonna
fair.
See what you can see and go back downstairs after he finds buddy.
Oh wow. Well, so you basically kind of found like a journal, is what you found, and you look since what you're able to take down from this journal is that someone with the initials of OO kind of has written an entry probably like a year ago writing about like, oh, I've met the most wonderful man, I'll be able to like leave this church and like get married and have a different life than having to stay in this dusty old church, and that sort, and like, you know, kind of like that's what you're able to get down, and also you get, since you got an additional success with your investigation, you got 2. You had enough time to go and like kind of flip through some more, and you were able to find in there that it did not go well. This person and the date or whatever you'd want to call it, she's like, it turns out that good for nothing was poor and had no money at all and had no intentions of taking me away from this place. I'm so upset that I got fooled by him, and more upset that I had to stay here now. And that's what you were able to get from that.
Perfect. Question. How old does this little girl look, roughly?
Probably like 2. I'd say probably like 2.
So this little girl looks like a babe, like a real little ghost girl.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I just realized no one in the stream could see the little girl. There we go. Oh, I actually forgot. There is. Let me see if I can find. Here we go. So when you see a Vaesen or other creepy stuff, you had to do a fear check. I just need to double check what you need to roll to not lose that check. Let's see.
To not be right.
I'm on the page, so it shouldn't take too long.
Well, you can either flee, attack, or just freeze, I think, if you fail.
If you fail, yeah, you get to... Well, that's one thing I like about this system. Instead of, like, where, like, Call of Cthulhu, if you get hurt or you fail, it's fully up to either randomness and that sort of stuff. Where in this one, unless you get, like, really hurt, as in, like, broken... that's the only time you don't really get to choose what happens to you. You still get a choice, and it's like, I like that so much more, because some of the bad stuff about... The only bad thing I like about Call of Cthulhu I didn't like was that, like, a player would get lost for, like, 10 turns. And that is a long, long time of gameplay.
And then especially, like we were talking about earlier, like, if you have to run away for like 8 turns and then you have to move for 8 turns back to where you were, it's like, okay, you've basically lost out on this entire encounter now.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it's actually you get to choose whether you would tackle dealing with your fear of either logic or empathy. I would assume that this would be more of an empathy thing, but it's up to you, Sven. You see a little ghost girl looking through the floorboards, seeing, watching the rest of your, companions and everything like that, right?
I'm gonna roll empathy on the sense that, like, Sven has had similar experiences when he was a young kid in the orphanage, being like scared in the attic and stuff, and so he was like, oh man, like, this little Vaesen girl must be scared, but I don't want to provoke her because I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah. So you need you'll need 2 successes, my friend.
I'll need 2 successes.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
She's a very dead ghost girl, and dead children are always terrifying.
Awesome.
So, you're still, of course, gonna get everything you got. You got the book, and basically, like, you saw her, right? But you didn't want to deal with it, so you went and, like, you're like, all right, I gotta find out you saw a journal, and you looked through it, and then you put it away slowly. But while you're putting it away slowly, Sven looks over at the ghost girl, making sure that he doesn't notice him while he's trying to be stealthy, and you kind of start to get a good look at her and start to see in what way she was killed, and exactly like that it was a little bit clearly a gruesome death.
Can he tell from what he sees how she was killed?
Oh yes, hardcore strangled.
Okay, hold on. Let me just write that down.
Hardcore strangled.
She got choked out.
Like Undertaker double chokehold slam KO.
It's are like still on her like neck basically.
Yes. Oh, like the neck itself is no longer in the shape of a neck. Like it's curved inwards where the fingers were. But Sven, you are currently terrified. So remember players penalties. Player you okay. So you can either choose to pick one of the 4: flee, freeze, faint, or attack, or you can choose to push the roll, which means you will take a mental condition, but you get to try again.
No, Sven totally wanted to leave anyway, and then he saw that, and it scared the hell out of him.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm definitely. My question is, do I keep my stealth once I get, like, scared by a Vaesen since I passed the stealth roll, or am I no longer stealth?
You would be able to because you're so scared, you would be able to slip out of there as fast and stealthy as possible. Once you're out and downstairs, your stealth would no longer, like, like, I'd say your stealth is still good, for sure. You're more fleeing in the sense of, like, you know she's watching downstairs, so you would be staying even more hidden, if anything, right now.
I guess so. She doesn't doesn't turn on me.
No, yeah.
But I'm like every part of me is now focusing on leaving this place.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what's happening.
And by this place, it would just
the attic.
be the attic. Yeah. So I will have us get rid of the attic for a sec because no one's up there. There we go.
Where exactly was the entrance to the attic? Just for my own reference on here.
It was one of those pull downs. So it's like right where the stairs were. So like right by the pew.
Okay, so right kind of
or
by
not the pew,
altar.
but the altar.
There.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So Sven has been dealing with that upstairs, and Oscar has been talking with Olga, and she left. What has Mr. Stark been doing?
Oh, yes, going to catch up with his old friend, Mr. Lord.
Sounds good. You see that you would know that Lars is in the kitchen there, and you can see that he's having a drink. He's having a drink of something, probably to steady his nerves a little bit. But he does have some food laid out that he's clearly like getting ready for you guys. It just looks like a couple, like 2 loaves of bread, some cheese, and the wine that he is currently drinking. You can see the bottle is currently half full right now. Probably available for 2 more drinks out of it.
So I look at.
Yeah, that. So you enter, and he's like, Mr. Stark, sorry. Please sit and have some wine, friend.
So, quick question. Stark would have some knowledge, because he's bougie, he would have some knowledge of wines, right?
Yeah, it's normal wine. It's not fancy.
Commoners, you would say it's below the classification of fine wines?
Yes.
So, I walk up to Lars. My good man, Lars, you don't want to drink this rubbish. It's a special occasion. We're together, and I'm here to help. Let me get the for you. Proceeds to go and get his fine wines, of course.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you would leave and go to the wagon and collect your fine wines and that sort of stuff. Is what it sounds like. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm going out. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. I am going outside to the caravan to go grab my fine wines.
Okay, cool.
Time to get lit.
Okay. So I need to do a check for him. Because he's clearly already been drinking the wine. So I just need to do a check for that wine. See if he gets drunk at all. Did that roll for him? Oh, let's see. There we go. Boop, boop. Oh yeah, he's fine. That's good. When you get back, you see he's finished the glass of wine that he had, but he definitely hasn't poured any more of the wine that like he was using previously. He's corked the wine, right? And he's put it to the side since you said you were gonna come bring some wine. Yeah, he welcomes you in. There's clearly a fair amount of seats available, and he like moves over so you can have a seat by him. And he's like, I know that you're not used to these kind of living conditions, considering you have a mansion and all, but I hope that the stay won't be too bad for you while you guys are helping us deal with our issues here.
Ah, yes. Not a problem, my good man. It's so... it's so... good for you. you for staying in this church as long as you have. We've seen those farms out there, and they're looking a little bit run down. But, quite a feat that you and Olga have held down the fort for however long it's been.
Oh, thank you. I do not wish to leave this church if I can help it. That's why I called on you, because we're getting close to the last straw here. And I think with the wand, like you can see that he is definitely shaken a bit. That's for sure.
Shaken? Like what? What do you mean by shaken?
Like
from the booth?
you can well, you could give me an observation check if you want to see how he's doing.
Absolutely.
But he's not like actively trying to lie or anything, so as long as you get like one success, you'll see what's up. There you go. Yeah, you can tell that like he's clearly frightened of whatever is going on in this church. His faith is probably like wavering, and you can see that his hands are a little bit shaky, and he's been trying to drink to fix that, you know?
Where's he at with the glass of wine I just poured him?
He's finished it.
I top him up another glass.
Great. And with the fine one, you get a thing for it, right?
Fire and manipulate +1.
Cool. So yeah, he's enjoying the wine. You can see his shakes have gotten a bit better. And if you would want to use your inspiration, you could probably clear them up for him.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Nice.
There, my man. Fear not, Stark is here. I am here to help you. We shall turn this country around. Turn this nation around. 8d6. Are you... I stumble over my words as I talk. Too much of this fine wine and I cannot get my point across. Just misses its mark. I want to punch it though.
You want to push it? Alright. What condition do you want to take in your mental?
Angry.
Angry? Sounds good.
Yeah.
He's getting pissed.
I just gave this guy an inspirational speech and he wasn't listening.
Yeah, you can see that
now I'm gonna force you to answer.
You can see the fine wine clearly has made him a little bit actually drunk, and he's like probably blacked out for a second there.
I don't give a fuck. No.
And
then I just rolled again, yeah?
Yes.
And I still get my +1 bonus.
Yep. Yeah, because it just has to do with the wine.
Oh, that's
yeah.
There, my friend.
And he's like, "Oh, sorry about that. Yes, you're right. I meant we'll be fine here after you guys have solved whatever is ailing my church, and I'm sure that between you and Master Jernberg, there's no one better that can help save our land just from the chaotic changes that we are having to deal with here." And he's like, "Please have some bread and cheese," and you see him like break a piece off and pass you a piece, and he breaks himself off a piece and starts eating it. Yes.
If I want to see if this guy's fucking with me right now, like, actually, no. I'm medicate. No, I lied.
Well, no, it would have been observation, and you got one. So I don't
have to reroll that.
No.
Does he feel skeevy to me? Is he being scummy right now?
Not at all. He is like he is true. Like he's like you can tell fully that like Oscar Jernberg is basically like his like he looks up to him so much, and like the fact that you as well, his like master student basically is also here. Like he's like an open book to you guys basically.
He's giving you that drunk admiration. Like, I love you guys so much. You're my favorite.
He's like, yeah, you should call in that young boy and Master Jernberg so we can all share a drink together. Well, not Sven. I mean, not the young boy. He shouldn't drink. He's too young. Actually, I always.
This is Europe, bro.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as too young to drink.
Very, yeah, fair. So yeah, like you two outside would hear Lars yell out, "Please come join us for some wine and bread and cheese."
Before we go in, I go to Oscar and I explain to him what I saw up in the attic.
Oh boy!
I'm like, hold on a second, Oscar. I'm like, I don't know if you noticed, but I was gone for a little bit. I found a way up to the attic, and there's this dead little girl Vaesen up there, and she looks like she was strangled to death, like real hard, like double hand choke slam kind of. and I was like, I found a journal. Someone named O.O. used to live in this church, and she really wanted to leave, but she thought she found someone to get her out, but it just didn't work. That's all I could find, but here's what I wrote down anyways. I just like hand him my little piece of paper with all the, basically explaining that I saw that little girl and about the journal.
Right.
Oscar looks over the notes a little bit, like thinks for a little bit. Well done, Sven. And he thinks for a little bit. Sven, would you recognize handwriting?
Would he recognize handwriting? I guess like if he just read the journal kind of thing.
And Oscar nods a bit and he starts writing, takes out his own writing utensils and starts writing some things as he walks towards the kitchen area where we were called in.
Great. Sorry, John.
Roy's coming with.
Starbucks.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, like you guys are able to get in there, and there's like just a perfect amount of seats for everybody.
Shots.
And yeah, so there's fine wine, there's a corked bottle of other wine, and there's some bread and cheese that everyone is able to kind of like partake in as they please. Sorry.
While we're eating, Oscar's gonna turn to Lars. Lars. Oscar is writing more, but is to track Vaesen. As he has done such, I've written this notice and statement, saying who has been helped by us and how they've been affected. If you would please sign here and put initials here and have Olga do same.
Lars is drunkenly complies and is like, of course, and he like holds his hand out so that you can pass him whatever you want him to write on and write with.
Yeah, and I'll hand him that and be like, also, just please have Olga add name and initials to register before tomorrow morning.
He's like, okay, and you can see that
Thank
like
you, friend.
he like writes it down in the book, but like it's clearly very well, drunken handwriting, so it's not legible.
it's a doctor's note scribble.
Oh yeah.
I also assume his initials aren't OO.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, he writes down like he fully lines off the page at one point. And then he's like, you'd want me to take this to Olga before tomorrow, so I should keep the book?
You may keep page. And he rips out one page and hands it to him.
He's like, okay. And he like folds it up and puts it in a pocket.
Will be compared later.
Wonderful. He's like, and for now, we drink. Yes?
Duh.
I could use a drink.
Lars looks at, Oscar and Mr. Stark, and seeing if it's okay for Sven to have some of the wine, either the fine wine or the, other wine.
Oscar hands his wine to him. Don't drink much more. Difficult on old age.
I want to roll to grab the glass before Sven can grab it. I got a line.
Both of you can give me agility checks. Sure. Because that's literally what that would be used for, I'd say.
No!
Rip.
So Sven just grabs it. There's already wine in the glass because a glass was already poured out for Oscar, and Sven just grabs it. And was this of the fine wine or the other wine?
He had the fine wine.
Then you down the fine wine. You just you throw it back. It's like it's a shot.
Does Mr. Stark make like a grab at me to try and grab it before I am able to?
I tried to grab it with Oscar's hands, and you just fucking snaked it before I.
Yeah, you were too fast.
I'm gonna just.
Oscar before I did.
I'm just glaring at Mr. Stark, like drinking it with that shit-eating grin on my face afterwards.
Yes.
Oh, could I roll agility to hit the cup into his face?
Yeah, you already failed.
We already know you're a slow old man.
I was totally gonna grab the glass and be like, it's gonna cost you some silverware.
I bet you still have it on you.
It's true. It's in my little sack.
Yep.
My little hobo sack.
Hey, having silver could wind up being very important at some point.
Yeah, I ain't getting rid of it.
As he's drinking it, I look at Sven and say, I hear you procured some silverware recently.
Manipulation. Hold on a second.
Manipulation versus observation. For so Stark would roll observation.
Ooh, rough.
Ouch. Observation, not manipulation, from Stark.
What? Observation?
Yeah, because you're trying to see if he's lying.
Oh, okay.
Manipulation is if you are. Manipulation is literally just the talking of everything.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be like, I don't know where you heard that from.
And what did Sven get?
I got a 0. I didn't succeed.
Yeah, you know that Sven's lying on his ass, especially because the butler literally told you he stole some silverware. And the butler never lies.
So, look at Sven and I'm like, I talked to James. So, I just appreciate if you gave me my silverware back, please. Thank you.
Extends hand. He begrudgingly pulls it out of his sack and slams it into his hand.
Guaranteed by the end of this session he'll have that silverware back.
So put your resources down by 1, and yeah.
What a greedy asshole.
Just a little fucking thief.
Fucking
Robin Hood, bro.
So, are you guys drinking through the night, or what?
Stark is a 2-glass of wine kind of guy, and then he's good to go. He's Gucci. He's nothing.
Okay. Cool.
Ben's gonna have another one because he's trying to erase the image of that strangled little girl from his brain.
Alrighty. Give me give me a force check, please. Oh yeah, I bet you don't fall unconscious from all the wine you're drinking, but you are definitely drunk enough to forget your woes.
Oh yeah, Sven's no stranger to the drink. He can handle his liquor.
And how about Oscar? What's Oscar getting up to for the rest of it?
Oscar is not drinking, but will talk with her Stark before he goes to sleep. He seems angry.
True. I meant go for it. You guys are in a safe place right now, so you can definitely do it.
Since he's been drinking fine wine, do I get the bonus to inspire him?
Sure. I'm down for that. Whew. So many guns. Get some water.
I was not very inspiring.
Mm-mm.
Try to convince him not be so angry. Does not work.
No. Definitely not. And with that, it comes to, Lars ends up, drunkenly making his way back to his room. He says his good nights. Says you're free to sleep wherever you would wish, and the wagon isn't locked or anything like that. So you can sleep in there. You can sleep in that room if you want. You could sleep anywhere in the church. Whatever you guys would like to do.
Sven's probably passing in his chair. Or actually, no. You know what? He's gonna go sleep on one of the pews that he was eyeing up earlier because he was like, "These look comfy as hell." So in the one that's the furthest away from the attic. Actually, you know what? No. He's sleeping outside. He doesn't like that little girl in the house. He's like, screw this place. I'm gonna sleep under I don't know.
Yeah, Stark go crash in the carriage.
Nice. Yeah, so you guys are able to go to sleep wherever you guys would like to. Cool.
Oscar sleeps on pew. Sleeps sitting up. It's better for back.
Is it though?
Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. Oscar, I will require a force check. As while you are sleeping, it starts to get way too cold. And
You said for Oscar, right?
yes. And this will be what?
It's not very
It's warm
forceful.
outside.
My one dice.
Yay.
Nice.
I need one more, I think. Yeah.
Oscar is too old to feel cold.
Well, we'll see. I have to roll. And you are fine. Exactly as you said, Oscar does not fear the cold.
He doesn't have any nerves left.
Exactly. And, while you were sleeping, you definitely, had some voices creeping into your head, that's for sure.
Oscar tempts fate by sleeping in church. It's good.
Yeah. And then, it gets to the next day. And you, Oscar, get woken up by Lars, who gives you the paper that you requested.
Oh, thank you, Lars. It is good sleep.
Oh, good. We will. Nothing better than some nice wine and some okay bread and cheese.
Agreed. Thank you for signing paper.
Oh,
We'll go investigate incidents now.
it's like, yes, there's I didn't get to tell you last night, but there is a graveyard and a farm nearby. We have been getting a few words from one of the people at the farms who they're the last people that have started coming to the church, but with everything going on, they too have left, and do not wish to come back until everything is dealt with. You might be able to get some help from some more info from them, and hopefully you can find whatever is haunting this place in the graveyard. Is what he says to you guys, to you.
Question for Lars. Is
Yes.
Olga only woman staying in church?
Yes.
Or was there others before Olga?
There were other nuns before. There was a nun before her, but that was quite some time ago. She's been with us here with me here for the past 3 years.
Thank you for information.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna leave and head out to my companions that slept in the wagons like cowards.
Bro, you ain't seen the things I've seen.
And yeah, they had normal sleeps, and are fine. So that's good.
Ben, need you awake and alert. Want you to look at this, and I hand over the paper. One is Olga's initials OO, and two, does Sven recognize any of the writing?
You can see that they're yes, the initials are OO, and the handwriting does seem to be the same, if not a little bit like messier, I guess, like than what was in the notebook or the journal that you copied your notes from.
Yeah, this looks like the same person wrote this.
We may have found source of ghost.
You think she killed the little girl?
Is possible. Must
What?
find more information.
What are you guys talking about?
Well, Mr. Stark, while you were getting drunk with an old priest, we were doing actual work.
This fucking kid. This fucking kid. Holy shit. Oh, Brad, oh, trying censor myself here.
Ain't he just a little scamp?
He's a little brat, I'll tell you that. He's in the mouth is what he needs. So anyways...
You want to do another contested agility, bro?
Fuck, dude. Excuse me.
You're fully allowed to swear on this stream. It's A-okay. I have marked it to be explicit content.
Oscar will explain what Sven told him to Herstock, and Oscar's current theory: none kill child, child become ghost. Ghost haunt church where the mother is. Simple. Other possible explanations, none have arrived.
Ah, yes, astute observation, Oscar.
The little girl did look like she was about 2, so she would have been pretty young when it happened.
Oops.
2 to 3 years.
Other questions for Sven. Size of hand marks on neck. Large hands, small hands. Good lookers, not was scared and run away before see.
Would I have noticed hand size? I mean, I thoroughly noticed the neck was like broken, so.
Yeah, like they were hands that were able. Clearly, the hands were big enough to break a neck.
Well, the neck was crooked, so whoever did it was strong enough to snap it.
Of course, she was born funny.
Before we left, man.
Push to talk fails me on that one, boys.
I'll mute myself for the rest of that. I thought I had a home run there.
Oh man. And yeah, what was the last thing you said there, guys?
I was just explaining to Oscar that, like, obviously they were strong enough to snap a neck, whoever did it, but I didn't really get hand size.
Gotcha.
Is small child too. Very easy.
Do you have experience?
No, just theoretical. Like if I was to do yours. Anyway.
Damn. Cold-blooded.
Sven just glares at him. Puts his hand on his crowbar.
It seems like we have killed child, we have graveyard. Maybe find more clues there. Otherwise, we must investigate far. I suggest graveyard.
Where is
I'm
it?
game for the graveyard.
You guys would have seen the graveyard on your way here, and yeah, it's not anywhere too far. That's for sure. It like you guys can walk there easy.
And walking we shall.
Cool.
Let's go for a stroll, boys and girls.
Can I kick Sven in the back of the knee while we're walking?
Rude.
That's for agility.
He's just walking, kick him in the back of the knee and just walk past him. If I had a cane, just like cane him in the back of the knee.
You have a sword.
I'll steal your wallet, bro.
Yeah, let's see. So I'll throw down good old Oscar. Are you guys coming to the bottom of the map? And you're at a graveyard. Yeah.
Oscar would like to look around graveyard for small grave. Likely not headstone. Is buried in unprofessional fashion. Is what looking for.
Alrighty.
So I'm guessing investigation.
Yeah, exactly. And while they're looking for that, what is Stark doing?
I'm gonna help them.
Oh,
can
okay.
I use my, yeah, I'll help them. And then, wait, because I have writing utensils and paper, that doesn't help me in this case, does it?
It would let you take down the clues and stuff. So I assume like you'd be having your your utensils and stuff out.
Yeah, like looking whatever. Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
I'll do that. I'll just roll investigation.
No, you actually, since you're helping Oscar, you give Oscar an additional die on his roll.
Oh, I'll just roll another d6 then.
Cool.
Did not matter.
No, but you got one success. So you two are able to find a small grave buried at the far other side. And while that's going on, what is Sven and Roy doing?
What is this big thing right here? Is that like a huge, like a big mausoleum kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sven. Yeah, Sven's gonna go a little grave rob. So he's gonna go check out that place.
This guy. Sounds good to me.
Would I have to roll investigation to like find anything that looks of value or just interesting in there?
You go in and you just find some stuff. You basically, are you like actually grave robbing, or are you just
no. He's
okay,
like looking around.
So
like,
yeah,
You
you find basically there's like, you can see like the candles and stuff, like the candle holders are made of nice enough metal, so you'd be able to pocket some of those, and you know there's like a nice tapestry in there as well that you'd be able to like a cloth that's made of really nice linen. You'd be
like hold up in my little bag.
Yeah. I mean, you'd probably need to, like, if you didn't want your friends to see you stealing this stuff, you probably would have to do like a stealth and take it, or maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you'd be fine because there's really, yeah, you can just pocket it.
Okay.
But I would like from Sven, vigilance test, please.
I've got a 1.
Okay, so if I got this right, yeah, you see a couple people making their way real quiet like into the graveyard.
Can I roll stealth right now?
Yeah, you totally can.
Are these people considered wealthy?
Oh. Actually, when you look at the two identical ladies, you can tell that one looks really dirty and the other one looks just as poor as you. So you can pretty much tell they're both pretty poor.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use my advantage on my +2 stealth roll.
Please do.
And
so
I'm gonna click.
Yeah, so you just have to click the box, and I think it should add the +2 automatically, the extra 2 dice for you.
It doesn't say anything extra in the bonus dice spot when I.
No,
like,
it doesn't. It shouldn't add a +2 for you. It's that like when you click the square in advantage, and it should do a check mark, I think.
It just goes black like my skills. But
Okay,
I'm
that's
assuming
perfect.
so. It's just whatever my next roll is. It would.
It should, yeah. It will add the
to
2
it?
for you.
Okay.
And let's see. Let's see if it did. Because you can always put your mouse over and see if it actually. Because it basically is going to take your attributes and your skill. So just see if it actually added the 2 from that.
Wait, where would I find?
Oh,
you added it though.
Well, as always in Roll20, you can hover your mouse over the actual dice roll that you did in the dice chat.
See.
Yeah.
You need 2 more still. It looks like.
I do still need 2 more. Yeah, I'd
Cool.
have to add another 2.
Yeah. So
I'll just roll 2d6.
Just do. Yeah, that's exactly.
Nope.
Cool. Well, at least we know that that's how that works.
So you just have to add the 2 more
into the bonus. Okay. Coolio. Let's see who has vigilance. All right, I'll have a vigilance roll here. Let's see. Ooh, you're fine as they continue to go in, and you see a dapper, you clearly see someone who is an officer making their way into the graveyard.
Would I be able to quickly sneak to Oscar and Stark before they would get there, or?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna head over to them and just be like, guys, we have company.
Can I just immediately roll stealth?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, am I still angry at this point? No.
You didn't get. It did not get fixed, so you are still angry. Well, you had enough drink. You're recovered, because that would have been an. Yeah, that would have been an activity in a safe place, would be drinking, so you'd be fine. You'd be able to recover. And you had a night's sleep and everything like that, so you're good.
Okay, well, I didn't adjust it beforehand, but that's fine. I got 2 successes, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, nice.
And seeing how these 2 whippersnappers are hiding, Oscar will be like, very well, and sort of hobble his way behind a gravestone.
Wow, I love it. Oh, 1 stealth too. Great. Okay, let's see here. I see.
We're still as fuck, boys.
You guys are doing great. Good job.
I'm immediately gonna jump those kids, but
so,
got his hand on his crowbar.
Well, you guys are, place yourself behind whatever tombstones you wish to hide yourself behind. Cool. You guys are getting to position. Mr. Stark, you notice that indeed the man in the middle is an officer of the law, someone that you don't like, because clearly they're after you all the time. And this is Alexander Ori, who has been basically like constantly after you, and one of the reasons you left your home to come to Uppsala, to kind of get away from these sorts of people and get some peace and quiet, because they kind of want to just take your work and burn it, and that's what they want to do. You don't know who the twins are, but Oscar, you recognize both of them as family members. Nothing like sisters or anything like that, but they are cousins to you. There is Magdalena and Paulina, both Jenbergs. Looks like they are not doing too well, unlike yourself, who is wealthy. And you can see that they're searching this place, and one goes over there, the other one goes over there, and Alexander's checking out this thing over here.
Well,
2 questions.
Yes.
First one, how many resources did I get from that stuff that I took?
You'll get 2 more, so should be a total. You get 2, so you're at 3 in total.
Perfect. Second off, since I passed a stealth check, if I were to move from where I am, would I have to roll stealth again, or would I still be stealthy enough to stay kind of like out of his sight?
You do not need to roll again. You're fine.
So we can technically move around as long as we don't do something to make ourselves known.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, no problem, buddy. There's actually, let's see, in order to ambush or sneak attack your opponent, you roll stealth against vigilance. We have done that already. If successful, you may draw an extra initiative card. So you guys get to basically you'll get to draw an additional initiative card. Anyone who got more than 1 stealth will get to what's the word? Get a +1 on their check, basically. If your sneak attack fails, you are detected. Oh, okay. Okay, so basically when you do a stealth attack, you roll stealth instead of like an attack. Okay, against their vigilance. It looks like, well, I'd say we already did that, so you're fine there. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys are good there. So Stark will have a +1, and everyone else will everyone gets to do an additional like roll on their stuff.
Are you implying we're starting combat?
I was gonna say, before we get to starting combat, if that's what you're implying, I wanted to ask quickly, Tyler. Obviously, I don't know the military officer, but I know both of these cousins of mine. Do I know them particularly well? Do I know what they're sort of about? Like, do I have any information on them other than I'm like, oh yeah, that's like cousins to me?
You know that they're your cousins. That's basically about it. You can tell that they're like down on their luck, clearly, for one. But like, and you can see that one of them has like an old rifle, like a musket, not a rifle. Another one is carrying an old pistol, most likely from their their father or who's passed. So you know that their father's passed, and so they're like the people who are in control of the state. But you know that their father wasn't doing very well financially, so they're all they had nothing to their name after his death, so they are they are fending for themselves. So it looks like they've taken up either jobs in some, they're taking up a job in this sense. In this case, perhaps guns for hire, mercenary, or they're actually a part of, you know, the force.
Okay. Well, knowing that, I know I'm not wanted by anyone that I know of.
Yeah, true.
I would like to reveal myself and be like, hey, what is... Excuse me. What is military officer and two of my cousins doing sneaking up on old Jumberg?
The officer pulls out a rapier and is surprised by you. And he's like...
Just a doddering old man that's snuck out from behind a graveyard.
Yeah, exactly. And he calls over. He's like,
"Oh, zombie."
he's like, Mag and Paulina, come over here. And they come over and they're like, would Uncle Oscar, what are you doing here? They say to you in that weird same time speak moment.
I am here to help friend from church. In looking into mysterious instances. Why are you here? Why do you sneak up on old Oscar? So you coming from Starter Graveyard. Not very sneaky.
Well, we're looking for our boss is looking for someone, and unlike you, we are not wealthy, so we must do what we must do.
Choices have actions and choices have consequences. is no must do.
Says the famous academic. Sadly, we do not have the brains like you, just skill.
While they're talking, Sven's gonna sneak around like the backside here.
Okay, do it up.
Is understandable. Play to strengths. But you, officer, I'm intrigued to see you hunting someone this far away. We are near nothing.
The best criminals always hide in the faraway places and in the dirtiest of places, just like graveyards. We've been tracking his trail. Do you know of a Mr. Stark?
I've read her stock.
I need manipulation.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah,
Rip.
I'm going to push the roll.
Wow. What mental condition are you gonna take?
I'm gonna be angry because
Cool.
Having read his theories, like, there's nothing wrong with writing. How dare you question the academic principles?
When you take the condition, you take that after your roll, so you don't get the negative dice. Just so you know.
Okay. Come on.
Ooh, that's a good. Ooh.
Oh wow.
Bring it.
Well, Alexander's gonna get angry, and he's gonna try again, as well. And you, when you push a roll, you can choose. You can keep your sixes, and you keep your sixes and re-roll basically. So, in this case, he's got 2, and that would be 1. So he would be rolling 3. So we'll just roll 3d6s for him in this case, and see if he gets any. See if he gets at least 1. He does.
Damn.
He's like, old man. Maybe in your younger days you were good at lying, but today you are not good at lying. Tell me the truth. And he gets closer to you in his angriness, pointing his rapier very close to you.
Is this how the great officers speak to the innocent public? You point weapons
He's
when
like,
you don't get your way.
You clearly are not innocent.
What have I done wrong? Show me evidence.
Clearly conspiring with a criminal of the law, abiding in.
What is the crime he is accused of, and how am I conspired? Do you have proof? Or would you prefer to bring resources and other influential people into it? And I want to name drop some people because I was brought up in corridors of power.
He just pulls out the actual book that Stark has written. He's like, "This is heresy," and throws it on the ground and spits on it.
Does Stark get angry watching this happen?
I don't know, does he? He just spit on your greatest writing.
Oh, bro. It's go time.
I was gonna say, do we look at each other and give each other little like, we go and take these two girls out?
That's it right now. I'm getting behind her and I'm gonna try either cut her throat or do the shiv.
Wow. So you guys,
You're murdering my cousins.
So everyone but Oscar doesn't get to roll an extra one because clearly he's not being sneaky now. But Evan or Sven and Mr. Stark, you guys can roll 2d10, and basically you're looking to get the lower result. So you're looking to get 1 essentially.
So a d10 each or 2d10?
2d10.
2d10. And everyone else is rolling 1d10. And I'm just going to roll 1d10 for them in general. So they got 6.
I guess I just roll 1d10 as well, hey?
Correct. And you guys get to, Jordan and Evan, you guys get to choose which one you want to take, of course. So just tell me what number you're going to take. 4? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take 4 as well.
Okay. And what did... You got 6. Okay. 6 point... No. Oh. 6.2. I'll give you 6.1. Out of Evan or Jordan, basically you guys can choose which one of you goes first in the order of things.
Sven can.
Okay. I think doing 0.1 means you'll go first, so let's see, and I'll just reorganize it so it goes ascending.
With the stealth attack, is it still just like regular damage, or can you like subdue someone with a stealth attack?
So you get to with the stealth you get to add a +1 bonus if you got more than 1 basically on your stealth roll, which I'm pretty sure you did.
No, I only had 1.
Okay, that was only Stark
had
then.
2.
Okay, so so basically what you basically got was you got to roll twice on your initiative. That's what you got from the stealth, and then you get the chance to do that. There is combat stuff that are like, there's like certain actions essentially that you can, when you do an action, you get to use any bonuses to do extra stuff. So let's see if I can find those. So yeah, you would get to in a turn in combat you have 1 slow action and 1 fast action. Fast action would be like moving standing up, drawing a weapon. You guys already had all that stuff out, so your fast action is not used yet, but you can use a fast action as a reaction to parry or dodge from an attack. So basically, just remember that, like, I'll remind you if you haven't used your fast action that you can parry a close range attack or dodge a ranged attack. And then slow action would be actually attacking and stuff like that. But there is like slow actions would be attack with melee, range, unarmed, wrestle, push or grapple, fleeing, persuade, lure an enemy to a certain place, perform a ritual, survey the situation, treat an injury, climb a wall, those sorts of things. Yeah. So you currently have, your crowbar is what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And if you get, and basically they're going to, they'll probably use a parry or something like that, to not get got, but we'll see. So yeah. And I'll
man, that's good. I guess we're just gonna swing at this and try and knock her out.
And you get a +1 for your dog from your dog as well. Remember.
So I could sick the dog on her, a little pug.
Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Oh my gosh.
I'm assuming I can't. I'm assuming I can't like send the dog off to attack someone and then also attack at the same time. It doesn't work like that.
No, the dog's just like helping you.
It would be my attack. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna try and hit her with the crowbar. I guess see if I can knock her out real fast.
Yeah.
Okay. So would I roll stealth for that since I'm sneak, or would I roll just combat with close combat?
You'd be rolling your close combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go 0 additional bonus dice because I think if I roll with crowbar, it already takes the 1 bonus.
But you get you get +1 from the dog.
Oh, so he just for being there.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's why you can't have a dog go attack somebody else, because the dog is just helping you. Instead, otherwise the dog would only be attacking with a 1d6 by itself, and
which would be point. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Attack with crowbar. 2 successes. Nice.
Yeah.
So you got let's see how Meg does, as she has still her quick action. That means she won't be able to move and attack sort of deal. So when you parry with close combat or force. Looks like they don't have too much of that, so let's see how it goes. No successes. So that means you got a success and a bonus. So what you can do when you get a bonus on this here, an extra success past the 1. You can either choose to increase the damage by 1. You can do this as many times as you have bonus successes. You can choose to outmaneuver your enemy, which means you take their initiative card and their initiative spot, and you get to take that. You could choose to stress your enemy, meaning that your attack instead causes mental conditions instead of physical ones. You can choose to push an enemy into another zone or area, or make them drop their weapon or item. And it says picking up an item during combat requires a fast action. Since you haven't used your fast action yet, that means you could hit them, do your regular weapon damage, disarm them with that bonus success, and then quick action grab their weapon. And
does she have a weapon on her?
yes, as I said, the twins each have their own gun. This one has the musket. The other one has an old pistol.
I'm straight up taking her musket.
Sweet. So first, how much damage does your crowbar do?
It does 1.
Cool. She is currently battered, as you have whacked her with a crowbar at probably like the back of the neck.
No, well, if I'm disarming her, I feel like I'd see she has the gun, and I like hit her in the arm, or like hook her arm and like pull the gun out of her hand and then pick it up.
I love it. And so the stats for musket, of course, is ranged combat. It does 2 damage. The range is 1 to 2, meaning you can't be right beside somebody. You have to be you can't be adjacent to them. It has a bonus of +1. But when you have a musket, you also automatically get the rifle butt attack, which is using close combat. It's a damage of 1, range 0, bonus is 1. So that means, like, at least when someone has a rifle, even though they can't really shoot someone right in front of them, they can at least still smack them in the face with the butt of their rifle. So yeah, Sven, this little orphan boy and his dog, like, Roy comes up, like, bites her in the ankle. Sven smacks her with a crowbar and just pulls the rifle out of their hand and is like, "Alright, I got this now."
And then he points it like right at her back.
Yes.
Like, just shoves it in the small of her back.
And what does Mr. Stark want to do?
Well, she has a pistol.
Yeah.
So I don't want her to have the pistol, so I'm either gonna go for a disarm or I'm gonna like stab her so she drops it.
Cool. So if you want to go with just a straight disarm, you would be using you'd use force and like a grapple attempt basically. But if you want to attack and you are lucky enough to get a bonus success, then you can use that bonus success, like Evan there, to disarm, and then use your quick action to pick up that weapon, that pistol.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my advantage.
Cool. And you just so you know, you already get a +1 dice from your stealth check. So you would have 3 dice extra 3 dice on the roll.
Okay.
Cool. And she is going to try to get out of the way, basically here. Let's see. I feel like, resisting attacks. Here we go.
Sven just looked at Mr. Stark. Remember your training.
So you can parry with either close combat or force, and you can dodge with agility. So yeah, just so you know, in the future, she is going to use agility. She got 1 success, so that means for Stark, you only have 1 success, so you wouldn't get to disarm. Yeah. But you would still get to do your damage of your knife. And that damage is 1, or Jordan?
Sorry, what was the last part?
What's the damage?
Oh, it would be wounded.
1 damage?
Like, yeah, oh, that damage. Sorry,
yes, of the dagger.
I thought you were talking damage. I'm like, what do you mean, Tyler? Yeah, 1 damage.
Okay.
So, I didn't really get to pick. I can't really batter someone with a knife. But sure, I guess.
Yeah, like for them, I like for the NPCs when they get hurt. Since I control them, I'll pick what it is. But like when you guys get hurt, you get to choose in what way, because you get to choose how you react to it. She's wounded, is what I'm giving her because you have stabbed her with a knife. And now it's Oscar's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna movement's free, correct?
It's a fast action to move.
Oh, okay. It's also a fast action to draw my weapon, correct?
It is.
Okay. Well, we're doing this, so I'll quick draw my crossbow because it's a range 0 to 1 weapon.
Yep.
And I'm gonna point blank Alexander Orr for spitting on that book.
Yeah,
Knowledge is sacred, you cur.
This has turned into a bloodbath. We're making 3 more shallow graves.
So we'll see if I can hit anything.
Yeah.
Hit it.
And he's gonna try to, being close, he tries to. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, he still would use it to parry because, you know, he's gonna use his quick action. He doesn't know if you're gonna miss or not. He.
Oh jeez.
He's just like, you shoot your crossbow, and he just like cuts the bolts before you even shoot it. He just cuts it, and he's just like points the blade at you, and he's like, "On guard." He's like, "I'll show you that our law is more sacred than your books." And he goes to stab you.
Oh jeez, I don't want that.
And you didn't use your quick action. Oh no, you did use your quick action to draw your weapon. So you sadly will not be able to parry or dodge this attack. So let's
you
hope.
can
He missed it.
persuade as a slow action, though.
What?
You can persuade as a slow action because does he
But
still have the slow action?
he already. That's the slow
I used it
action
to shoot.
is an attack.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So your quick action. Oh, so you draw your weapon no matter what. Okay, never mind. I thought he failed to draw, not failed.
No,
to
yeah,
attack.
he failed the attack. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Okay,
failed to
pretty much.
shoot him.
Oh, that'd be a brutal system if you have to draw. If you have to roll to draw a weapon, I'd be like, "Oh, bud, this is dangerous."
The fumbles would be real.
In my life, fucking have to roll to draw weapons.
Oh, did I roll twice? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. There we go. It looks like he also misses you somehow, even though he has a very high dice pool. So you guys are like tussling about. He cuts your crossbow bolt so you can't shoot him, and he goes to stab you. And you lift your crossbow up, so he just stabs like the wooden crossbow, and not you. But like it's not damaged in any way, so you're fine.
We'll see whose knowledge is stronger, Alexander Orr.
And now we go to the twins. One has had their weapon stolen from them. The other one still has their old pistol. So she is just going to try and steal it back, I'm gonna say. Let's see. She's gonna try to grapple with Sven, which means Sven can. You can use your you can reaction to break free essentially of the grapple. So you don't need to do it I guess unless they actually hit you
passed.
in this case.
So if it failed, then I just basically get the.
Then you don't have. Then you don't have to. Yeah. Then you wouldn't use your quick action or fast action. So let's see if she can do it. That's a nope. She tries to grab the weapon back, and you're like, nah, nope.
I'm too quick.
Too quick.
I'm too quick. Yeah. And then the other one who has a pistol, who can use that because its pistol is in close range. 0 to 1. She then, shoots Mr. Stark.
Ooh.
Or tries to, I should say.
There it is. It's much better.
Let's see. Which one? Oh, one success. So you can choose to use your reaction to dodge or parry. Dodge would use agility. Parry would use either close combat or force. And you basically need to match their success, or yeah.
Dodge it, boys.
Good luck.
Oh, get fucked!
Nice. So yeah, you cancel out their attack. And do you like? What'd you use? Agility? Yeah. So you just step out of the you just step us to the side, and you're
just casually shuffles beside.
Exactly. And now it's Sven's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to use my hold on. So I have what do I have here? I'm going to use my slow action. I am going to persuade the sister with the pistol, and I'm going to say, "Give Mr. Stark your gun right now, or I will blow your sister's head off."
Wow, the small child. Who is this small child? Yeah, it's a manipulation check versus their observation.
Tyler, good
I don't
call.
have.
Dream explicit only.
Yeah.
I don't have a bonus.
Yeah, it would just be manipulation. So you just click the manipulation skill, and it will just grab whatever's from the attribute, and you still got one. Let's see what they do. They are hurt, so it should take away. Ooh, they can't call your bluff. So Paulina holds her gun out so that Stark can take it as a quick action on his turn. Are you using a quick action, Sven, or no?
I can move with a quick action, right?
Correct. You can either move within your own zone or move to the next zone. So basically, you could move to Alexander, or you know.
Yeah,
you can move wherever you need to if you want to.
I'm basically gonna move right up behind Alexander and put the gun to the back of his head.
Wow, this child. And
just a few link situations.
And it's now Mr. Stark's turn. And will you use your quick action to take a pistol?
Yes, 1,000 times yes.
Cool. Pistol stats, so you have them. Are it's old pistol. It's ranged combat. Damage is 2. Range is 0 to 1, and there's a bonus of 1. Normally the bonus would be 2, but since I it's an old pistol, so I made it 1.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did. What was my ooh, what's this? Who's turn? So you have the gun. What are you gonna do with the rest of your turn?
I take my gun and I hold it up to her head.
Wow. Okay. Then what?
I'm just like, you guys gotta cut this shit out. like, alright, yell at Alexander, and I'm like, you need to stop.
Sounds like you would need a manipulation check. Are you targeting Alexander with this?
Yes.
Alright.
Would it be possible for me to assist him in that, like, being like, look, you're outnumbered sort of deal, like in the middle of this combat, or is it not possible to assist during combat?
You could. It would require you to use up your slow action. Technically, you probably wouldn't be able to, but I'm fine with you using up your slow action outside of your turn. So that means you wouldn't get it. Yeah.
I will use my slow action outside of my turn in order to add a +1 to Mr. Stark's manipulation.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, buddy, you need at least 3. You need. Oh, he's like, do you think I care about some hired guns?
Push the roll.
Yeah.
Okay. What, you're taking angry? Cool. And remember, you put that in after your roll, so you don't get the negative.
Okay, and
And-
what's the good bonus from him?
You get to. Well, you keep the success that you already have there, which would have been his dice anyway. So just roll without the bonus, and that would, and then you can just add. Still only 1. Rough. Alexander's just like, nothing will stop me from bringing you and your teachings to justice.
Oscar rolls his eyes so hard.
Can I just pull the trigger out of anger?
You used your. You already used your. Yeah. So, not yet. Now it's Oscar's turn, who only has a fast action. Yes.
But in that case, seeing how I almost got stabbed,
Yeah.
I'm gonna run into the woods. Fast action.
That's fine. And this I don't see anything in the system where there's tax of opportunities, so you're good to go, bud. Now it's Alexander's turn, and he just turns around, looks at Sven straight in the face, and he's like, "You have the look of a criminal to you, so I'll treat you just the same." And he's gonna stab you.
So you,
He got a 1, so do you want to use your quick action to dodge or parry? Dodge is agility, and parry is close combat or force.
definitely gonna parry.
Cool.
Can I now question?
Yes.
If I parry, the dog, do I get a +1 for close combat with the dog on that? Parry, or is
no,
it only when I'm attacking?
Because you're using force, not close combat.
No, but I can use. You said I can use close combat to parry as well.
Yeah, but you just said you were going to use force.
No,
Didn't you?
No, I said close combat.
Okay. Then yeah, go for it.
So I get the bonus from the dog on that as well.
Yes, but I would say if you do that, that means the dog is going to get hit instead of you. Meaning, and the dog literally only has one point of, like, it can only take one. It has 1 toughness. That's it.
Why you playing with my heart like this?
I'm not. That's just how it is, my friend. It's gotta be a rough time.
The dog yips to distract him so you can get a better
He's-
shot.
Yeah,
Roy
Roy,
just kills your dog.
Roy helps.
He helps. Okay, bud. Good luck. Oh no! Roy jumps in the way and gets got.
Oh no.
Him down like Akamaru.
Oh, little boy is dead.
Bro, I rolled 2 5s. I'm so sad.
The question, though,
Indeed.
do you wish to, instead of Roy dying, you can push your roll?
I am gonna push my roll. I'm getting mad.
In this case,
Or-
it would be physical, so you have to take, you would have
Exhausted.
to take, physical. So yeah, take exhausted.
Okay.
And yeah,
I roll first though. I roll first, right?
Yes, yeah, you roll before putting it in, or you could put it in and roll and just choose to set the to say no condition, ignore conditions. Yes, so whichever you want to do, whatever is easier.
There we go.
Noise. Okay.
So like use the rifle to like block his sword, basically.
Yeah, exactly. You rifle butt his rapier hand, and he misses, stabbing Roy.
But it took a lot out of me because I really had to lunge for it.
Yeah, and so now the condition is activated for exhausted, and it is your turn.
So would exhausted basically only affect things that roll physique, basically?
Anything that's a physical thing. So you basically, out of the skills that you have,
Agility, close combat, and force, basically.
Correct. I believe
Okay.
so, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try
and
use
it probably would be well, also like your like ranged and stuff like that. Basically, like you have physique and precision; those are physical abilities, and then you have logic and empathy; those are mental abilities.
Okay, so precision too. Okay, nope, that makes sense.
Yep,
for sure. I'm gonna try and use manipulation on him and be like, Alex, we have all the guns.
We have all the guns.
Stop.
Yeah, go for it. Manipulation 1. Oh, let's see. And then he'll do an observation.
8 successes.
And I have me sword.
Oh. There you go. You have succeeded. And he's like, he sheaths his sword, and he's like, or I guess he would throw it down, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, he lowers his blade away from you guys, basically. It's like, okay, you guys win this time.
And I'll just be like,
yeah.
Give me all your valuables. Actually, can we rob him?
Yes, you can.
Comes up and says, "That's a pretty fine rapier you have there."
Give me your wallet.
Wow. He's like, I knew you were a criminal, and he like takes out like a coin purse sort of deal, and he throws his rapier to the ground.
While this is happening, Oscar comes back out of the woods and picks up the book. Might need reading for a ride home, and hands it to him.
He snatches it out of your hand and grumbles. He's like,
Maybe once read will understand. No one hurt here. All going way.
Your cousin got stabbed.
Is light step. Happens at family reunion.
And there's 3 resources from Alexander from this like money that he has. So yeah, I bet if you want to take all of it, Sven, you can, I guess.
I mean, I did all the frickin' work here.
You did. Holy crap. Little boy to the rescue. And yeah, there's a rapier, and you guys all stole some guns, and they leave. There you go. Good job, guys.
Free item. That's what I call that.
So that rapier though.
I mean,
Oh,
The
like-
choice of
Big
feminist
sword.
stuff.
Like the stats. Rapier stats. It's close combat. 1 damage, 0 range, bonus of 2.
Cool. Sweet. Quick question. How late are we playing again?
We got 1 more hour left.
Okay. So that happened, boys.
Sure did.
Well, back to what we were doing. Gravestones, am I right?
We found grave of little girl. Was about to investigate further.
Well, let's get to it.
No.
And
Stop.
No.
on top of the
Great.
this thing, you see a very large crow.
Cool.
And it does not look very pleased. Yeah, I'm gonna need fear checks from you guys.
Fear checks, you said?
Yes, and that's just you using either straight empathy or logic, whichever way you see
Crows.
that your character would choose to overcome fear, either emotionally or logically, basically. So, yeah. Ooh, nice. Empathy, logic, empathy. Alright, so Stark looks like was a fail there.
Feels bad.
It was a 2, so the others as well would also fail. So let me take a look here. Good old fear. I just need to double check to see if you lose over more, if some bad stuff happens. Oh, so confused. Fear test. Almost there. Here we go. Fear. Alright. Choose where actually, you guys, each of you roll 2 more, because you actually get a bonus per additional people with you. So you each have 2 people with you right now. So you guys can roll 2 more to see if you get some more. So that goes
up to a 6.
So that goes for you as well. There you go. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, so Sven, you're not scared of no big raven thing, because you just got 2 successes with that additional 6 there.
No, I didn't.
No?
I said it added up to 6.
Oh, derp. Oh, that sucks. All
We
right.
also fail.
So first things first, you guys can choose to either flee, freeze, faint, or attack. If you flee, you use all your actions to flee. You can't pick anything up, you can't talk, you can't help, you just run. If you freeze, your body refuses to move, you are rendered completely immobile, you cannot talk or perform any actions whatsoever. If you faint, your body goes limp, and a veil of darkness descends over the worlds for you. Yeah, and if attack is you attack the nearest hostile.
Well, I'm playing.
Cool. If you fail, you're terrified. Roll 6. Oh, you roll a 6-sided dice to see how many rounds it takes for you to regain control of yourself. Once you regain that, you're no longer terrified. You suffer a number of mental conditions equal to the fear value. Each success of your fear test reduces the number afflicted by 1 if you become broken. Okay, so each of you roll a d6 to see how long you're afraid for. Plus. Oh, it was just just one. So that'd be the 2 or 1. Sure.
Either way. Yeah.
And what did you get, Tyler?
4.
4. Okay. You can use the number of. Okay. Yeah.
And then do we add mental condition based upon how many successes we had? Since the fear value being 2, if we all had 1, we get 1 more mental condition, correct?
I'm just taking it. You'll get it. It looks like you get it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh, it says you guys can, you can push the roll if you wanted to, but you still take a condition, of course. So yeah, either way, you guys are getting at least 1 condition from that. But it would be.
I'm gonna take the condition.
Cool. What and you're choosing to flee, correct?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think frightened makes no sense.
Yeah, 100%.
Do I just automatically get an L, or I have to actually walk that distance?
You'd be able to move to like the bottom entrance, I'd say. Yeah. What's Sven doing?
How like does it look like a obviously not pro?
Yeah, it's huge. It's very big.
This is Dark Souls big.
What does that range combat stat look like?
Are you?
I've got a condition too. How long does exhausted last?
Until otherwise treated.
Until treated, which you had to go to a safe place, which would.
No.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, what is your?
My range combat is 0.
But what's your precision?
4, so I'd have
So you
3.
at least be rolling 4, yeah. And you have a musket, so you get a +1 from that alone.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna shoot it. This
Makes
might
sense.
be bad, but I'm like, I just got a musket. I see this big thing. I'm like, it's probably fast.
So
I'm gonna try and shoot it.
So you're choosing your fear to be attack, is that
Attack,
correct?
yeah.
So you have to attack this thing for, well, you got a 1, so for 1 turn at the very least. So yeah.
This is all happening at the same time, though, correct?
Yes. Yeah. So.
Well, I made my choice earlier, so I'm freezing.
Nice.
Maybe you should have chosen to flee after figuring out this musket shooting.
No problem. And this.
I mean,
this thing has. Let's see. Will this work out? Let's see.
Seems like it did something.
Well, I'm at it. Oh, actually, this thing has 4. So this thing has actual armor, so we get to do armor. And it got no successes on its armor, so you were able to get mark it with 1 condition with your shot. Good job.
So 2
damage, yeah. So you got 2 conditions on it as your musket shot blasts it, and with that we will roll our initiatives. Even though there are, clearly people are running, and that's fine. So this thing got 6. Oscar got 8. What did Stark get? And then Sven as well, please.
Low. Oh,
7?
yeah, 7.
Okay. Cool. And then I will just send. Nope. Sending. There we go. Well, so I'm at Stark can leave the map if he so wishes, and I would assume run back to the church. I would assume is what's probably going on.
Yes, sir.
Coolio. Sounds good to me. It is now Big Bird's turn. So let's see here. I know that this fun dude has. There we go. Oh boy! Wow. So it's gonna move.
Am I about to get wrecked?
It's basically doing like a flyby. Essentially, it's like it's flying at you, coming down with its beaks and talons to attack you. Let's see how. Oh man, this thing's huge, and it still somehow didn't get a single 6 on its attack.
That's a lot of dice.
Yep. And then it uses its. It gets 2 quick actions. As you see, it continues to move as it continues its flyby to go over like here, essentially. And now it's Fenn's turn.
I don't know how much information you can divulge to me.
Is this your first round still?
Well, my fear instinct was to shoot it.
Yeah.
So this is my first actual combat round.
Exactly. Yeah. So I meant you would basically have to you can use survey the situation if you'd like.
Is that a quick action?
It is a slow action. But there is a quick action of take cover, which would give you some protection.
Move into the next zone. Would that allow me to leave?
To leave?
would
No.
The next zone would just be further away, basically, from where I am right now.
It would basically be the bottom of the graveyard. So not exiting the map, but then next turn you would be able to exit the map. And there is also the slow action of flee, so you could quick action to the bottom and then slow action flee, which I would just let you would leave the map.
Okay, so I could.
So you could
scene if I needed to.
Yes. Very much so.
I know that's probably what I should do.
I don't know, man.
But
what would Sven do is the question.
Oscar, get your crossbow out.
Maybe another 3 rounds.
Yeah, I think. But does he leave Oscar? Sven can't leave Oscar behind. Sven's shooting at it again against my own better judgment.
He is my friend.
The gratitude isn't completely feigned.
Oh, do you want to push it?
I would have to take another. I'd have to take another physical.
Yep. But the physical doesn't happen until afterwards, of course.
So I would be battered, basically, to push it.
Yeah.
You know what? I gotta push. I gotta. Yep. Full send. Let's go.
Ass. Push it. Push it real good.
All right. Do your reroll, my friend.
Rip.
Ouch.
I can still take cover though, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, we're gonna do that.
Smart.
Behind this little.
And that's gonna give you 4 protection.
Oh, that's.
Oh, darkness. Sure, that's gonna be nice. Okay. Yeah, Oscar is frozen. Luckily, behind this thing, so you're okay.
Can't see movement.
Exactly. The bird then comes back for another sweep on Sven, who luckily has some good old protection. Let's see here. Okay.
Bro, I'm just gonna.
One success. So what this means is that you have cover. So you get to roll 4d6, and every success that you get, basically takes away from their successes.
Sweet.
So you literally just need.
Holy, so many. Yeah, you're fine. And now it's and then the bird is gonna use its second fast movement to swoop over there, and it's now back to Sven.
We're already here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have to do one extra d6 because since you did 2 damage to it, it is now aggressive, and that gives it a +1 But you got 3 6s, so you're fine. Just because, yeah. But it's your turn. What do you do? What's Sven get up to?
Would a monster have more condition slots than a human would?
Maybe.
Can you tell me that? Oh, jeez.
Maybe. Oh, man.
I have 2 disadvantages on my shots. I'm really only going to get to roll like 2 dice or 3 dice now.
I don't know. Maybe. I guess so.
Can Stark come back?
Or
are they done once they leave?
They can, but I'm pretty sure the thing is like 5 turns.
Yeah, he rolled 5. I got 4.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So I imagine he's just literally going back to the church is what I'm assuming is happening right now. Yeah.
Oh, I want to shoot it. Yeah.
You can.
Sven's gonna fight. Okay, reroll a character. Yeah. Okay, no. I'm just gonna take that and take cover once more.
Take it and go.
Okay.
I'm just providing cover fire for Oscar at this point.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
I'm frozen in fear, watching my young friend that might get ripped to shreds by a
I'm
giant
yelling
bird.
at Oscar. I'm like, run, you old dumbass!
Get out of there! Let's see. Yeah. It's gonna come down for a good old swoopty swoop again, and yeah, now it's at 10 instead of 9. 2. You have cover of 4, so roll me a d4, and if those fail, you still have your. Oh, I guess you took cover, so you can only do the protection right now. But still, 4d6. Hopefully, you get 2 6s. Ooh, nope. Not.
Oh, there's an injury table.
There is an injury table.
There's a beautiful injury table.
It really is. So you took.
You might be a hunchback. Now.
So you would have took 2 damage. It then has 1 extra on you, so it's gonna get you take 3 damage, which I imagine pushes you over into broken. Is that right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So, what I need from you, Evan, is 2d6, please. 44.
That's not good.
44 means you have a bleeding wound. It currently is it is fatal if not healed in 1d6 days. So I need you to give me a 1d6.
That's better.
That's good. Just so you know, you can still push your roll if you want. It would, of course, you can push a roll even if it pushes you into broken, because you do broken after. So you can re-roll if you want. I guess that's protection though. So I'm fine with you doing a re-roll on your protection, because either way you're going to be broken. But actually no, you're going to be broken anyway.
I wouldn't
so
be. I would be wounded.
Oh,
if I didn't.
Great.
I
Okay.
wouldn't be broken, so I will push it.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, man.
Broken anyway. Oh
broken.
no, well I'm wounded for the fail, but then his hit would still push me.
Yeah.
Broken
So
anyway.
you go. Yeah. So you still have the. So basically, inside your on your sheet, you have insights and defects. So I'll have you just put in there for the time being. Gangrene, agility -1. So if you guys, yeah. So you have that until the end of the game, which we decide what's gonna go on. And yeah, Oscar is frozen. It's the big bird's turn.
But that's the last round.
There we go. Yeah, you're broken.
Wait, wasn't it his turn? He just attacked me, and then I just got broken.
I still marked it down the last time when you skipped me because it was just unfrozen anyway.
Right.
Yeah. So this round, after the bird goes again, I'm able to move.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the bird is basically making sure that it's like prodding you with like its beak, basically. I would what would your dog do in this circumstance? Would it just like be barking at it?
Probably whimpering because I'm like dying.
Yeah, and so like it's just like there, and it's yeah, it's Oscar's turn.
Oh, finally out of my.
So wait, do I not, as broken? Do I not get to? I don't get to move or do anything anymore at this point.
Let me double
You can
check.
maybe crawl, but I think that's about it.
If you become broken due to a physical injury, it means that you have passed out, are bleeding heavily, have broken several bones, or that you experience such severe pain that you lose control of your body. You automatically will fail all tests. The only actions you can perform are talking, and if the game master allows, crawling to safety. Each additional attack causes an additional critical injury. Holy. Actually,
It's a choice.
you did hit it twice. It is aggressive. It's not hateful yet, so it's not gonna go ham on you. So you can crawl away if you wish to.
That sure is what I'm gonna do.
Alrighty. I'm gonna let you crawl down here for your whole turn from last time.
Okay.
And yeah, Oscar, what's up?
I am gonna move into its line of sight and just show myself like putting down the crossbow and be like, "Excuse my impetuous comrade. Not here to cause harm. It seems that way from his actions, but he is a fearful child. I apologize if I've offended you in any such way." And I'm just gonna try and like calm it down because I read in my book that these things can take the forms of giant black birds.
Yes.
And so I'm speaking to it as if I would if I was a young child, or like, but
Yeah.
in Oscar's way still.
Cool.
Like, if there is problems, please address me as so. I would be obliged to help. And I guess this would be a manipulation check or an observation. What would you prefer, Tyler?
I would say, like all the talking ones are basically either manipulation or inspiration, I believe. So it'd probably be manipulation, I believe. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, manipulation. Oh. And it will do its own to see if it, you know, because it only has that. But luckily, it doesn't have a pool of 10 for that.
I'm trying to help, honestly.
I literally forgot when I read that thing before we started that you can, you know, they're not necessarily hostile.
Yeah.
Like, monster, kill it.
But remember that it was a fear thing, right? And that's why you attacked it. You know, you got
true.
super spooked.
I got a musket. I see it. Okay, shoot it.
So we cancel each other out, essentially.
Yes, exactly.
Compromise.
If you want, though, you can you can push.
Wait,
I've already got 2 mental conditions.
I can still talk, right? Could I give a? Would I even be able to?
You fail. You know, you wouldn't be able to give any assistances.
Okay.
Yeah. I meant you don't get any bad stuff until until you're in broken mode there, Tyler. So you could.
It's true.
It's up to you,
All right,
though.
I'm gonna push the roll, keeping the 1.
Yep. So basically, so you get to just roll what just like the d6s themselves and minus 1 of your.
So I'm at
dice.
46 right now, so I roll 3d6.
I was just looking for the rest of the game as roll.
Oof.
No dice.
Ouch.
So I'm also hopeless now.
Yep. Like the crow's just like turns and looks at you and is just like, well, it's coming for you. Which at this point, Mr. Stark is no longer fleeing, so you're able to come back if you want to, but you're basically at the church now.
I don't know what's going on. I've left. I'm fleeing. I am being safe. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. And now the crow comes for good old, because it is currently aggressive due to the 2 damage it's already taken.
Oh, I didn't do that. I was trying to be nice.
I'm gonna crawl away with my dog.
Only 1. So you do still have a quick action to dodge or parry using either agility, close combat, or force.
Wow, those are all things I'm so great at.
I know, you have 1. You have like 1 physical. Good luck, friend.
Is it too late for him to take cover?
Yep. My 1d6 chance.
I mean, I totally am fine with you having taken cover because you didn't use your quick action. So you could have, so roll 4d6. Ah.
Nothing. So he still decks me.
Yeah, for 2 damage.
Luckily, I haven't had any damage done to me.
Exactly.
So it's like, I can fix that.
Exhausted. I'll put exhausted and battered. I didn't get wounded yet.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
And yeah, the crow just stays right with you. Sven is crawling away. And yeah, I guess it's back to Oscar.
Mono y mono. I'm gonna run into the trees so it can't swoop in on me.
Okay. Are you just using a fast action, or are you fleeing?
I am fleeing. I
Cool.
want to get into enough cover trees that hopefully can't see me from above, and it makes it much more difficult so you can swoop because it's a large bird.
Yeah, you.
Just picking them hard.
Oh yeah, you get out of there. You flee. And we will move back to Mr. Stark, who has just arrived at the church.
So I run up. I burst through the doors. I'm like, Lars! Lars!
And you then see Lars, well, you see that he is unconscious with some wine all over his vestments.
I go up to him.
Uh-huh.
I inspect him to see if he's alive.
Do you have medicine? I mean, you can roll your medicine. I'd be down with that. Check him out.
He seems very genuine.
He's dead.
It looks like he drank too much wine, I guess.
Okay, and then I holler. I'm like, Olga! Olga!
You see Olga come out of the room with all of her stuff, and she has a a knife in her hand.
Okay. Okay, let's hold up for a second. Hold up, wait.
Uh-huh.
What do you, so first off, I quick draw my pistol. And I'm like, Olga, what are you doing?
She's like, I know what you guys are trying to do. You're gonna hang me for what I did.
What did you do?
She's like, I won't speak of what awful thing I did. You know what had happened. You went. I saw that someone messed with my journal in the attic.
What do you mean? That was that stupid little ruffian Sven.
It's like, yes, and I'm sure he told you. That's what. Just let me leave.
So obviously I'm lying to her, being like, no, he didn't tell me anything. I'm gonna try and manipulate her.
Yeah, for sure.
Ugh.
Okay, let me see what she does with seeing
18
through it.
observation.
Oh no way! She only has like 3.
Yeah. Okay. Let's not talk about it.
Push it, bro.
Rough. You can, yeah, you
So
can.
I keep- Yes. Push it. Push it good.
Jordan, you literally made me push it till I died.
And did you have a good time?
I did, but
Well, let's shut the
so you're
fuck
about to have one.
You're not
Okay.
dead for 6 days. You'll be okay.
up. So, like mental conditions.
What?
Take a physical condition, or is it only mental?
It depends on what skill you're using.
Text is
So you're using manipulation, so it would be mental.
sweet. Let's go Hopeless. Oh wait. I accidentally put Hopeless on first.
Oh.
Shit. I'm gonna roll one.
And cool, yeah.
Wait, I don't think I should have gotten that. Well, my dice, I was supposed to carry over the 1 success from before, right?
Correct, and that's so.
Then to this extra die, so it just stayed at 1 success.
Oh, I
should-
see what you mean.
I could have gotten that 6, that's
Oh,
not
oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten that. So no 6, like so just 1 success. In total.
Right.
And my Hopeless.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I guess it's just you and Ola right now, bud. So she does not get convinced by your words, and she's just like, just let me leave.
I'm like, you don't have to do this. We can figure this out.
She's like, there's nothing to figure out. There's only one way to get rid of such a creature.
What creature?
You know, you saw it. I can see the look in your eyes. You've seen
Crap.
the giant black feathers and those dead eyes and that ringed neck.
Yeah, what is that thing? A crow.
She looks at you with it's like a sad look, and she's like, "That was my child." still is, I suppose.
Well, where do we go from here? Just pretend that thing doesn't exist?
She's like, I don't care. I'm gonna leave this place like I should have done all those years ago.
Did he do this? And I like point my gun at Lars.
She looks at like the old priest. She's like, no. Because no. She laughs a little bit. Not in any way. He's been far too kind to me. That's why I poisoned him so I could escape without having to deal with him. Like, I'm worried about dealing with you, but it looks like your friends, they got hurt, didn't they?
I don't know.
Ah, so you're just like me, a coward.
Oh. I'm gonna pop.
All right, let's roll initiative.
Blah blah.
D10, please. Oh, nice. You got 8. You got 10. I mean, she got 8. You got 3. You go first. And you already had your gun out, so you can shoot her.
I can't shoot from that range, can I?
It's 0 to 1, right? Or is it 1 to 2?
No, 1. Sorry.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Quick action move forward though.
You're fine there though. I meant the range of stuff is like really basically like 0 is anything around you. 1 is basically anything in like an area that you could get to within a few steps, and like you could get here in a few steps. So that'd be fine. Like 2 to 3 would be like the other rooms or outside of the church, that sort of deal.
This bitch got lucky. I got 3 5s on that roll.
Wow. Let's see if she gets out of the way with it. With a good old...
don't have much physical.
Let's see how her dodge goes with an agility. Oh no, she is. Well, I guess she can't parry. She's too far away. So yeah, she'll try to dodge with agility. No. How much damage is it? 1 or 2?
2.
2. Cool. So she is wounded and exhausted currently.
We don't have to do this.
And with that, she is broken. Because she's an
You've already done it.
Because she's an NPC. And let's see, just for funsies, roll me 2d6, please. And she, so you shot her. She's standing right behind the door. So when you shoot her, she like falls backwards, breaks the door, and is unconscious as a bunch of splinters from the door is just like are just stuck in her body, basically. She doesn't look like she's dying. Like it's not a fatal wound. Like you shot her probably in like the shoulder, but like she's unconscious. She may get an ulcer at some point, apparently, but you know, she's out of commish though.
Okay, well, I'll go up. She puts the red X on her.
Oh, it's over.
Kick her knife away.
Actually, I guess, yeah, she's not actually dead.
And then
There we go. She's broken.
I'm gonna search her pack.
Yeah, you find one of your fine wine bottles. You find some food. You find her journal, and you find like a ribbon that would have been put in a little girl's hair.
I take that. hairpin, and I'm gonna take her fine wines.
It's your fine wines. She stole your fine wines.
This fucking bitch. Fuck this bitch.
Just like a blap, blap, blap.
Jordan's like a shooter again.
Just give me a second. I take her journal.
Yeah.
And then I raise my gun and place it on her forehead.
Wow, buddy.
Executed, bro.
And with that, we go back to the graveyard. As Sven is Sven is slowly crawling away, he almost gets out of the graveyard, and at that point, he would look back, see the big old bird turn into the little girl that he saw long ago up in the attic, and after that short transformation, she then fades away.
Oh well, I think we solved the mystery.
Oh, where is it?
I feel like there's gonna be some manipulation rolls to the. Oh no, wait, this church is out in the middle of nowhere, isn't it?
Yeah, you're fine, you guys. So yeah, I mean, I bet you have 6 days. You could easily crawl back to the church in that time.
Well, I'm assuming I'd come back and get him.
You ran into the forest. I thought you would just keep running. I don't know.
Well, like, I'm trying to duck under trees and watch this fucking bird. If I think I've lost it, I might circle back.
Okay, cool. You circle back. You see Sven bleeding out, holding his wound as the dog licks his hand. Medicine check, please.
I'm so ready for this. Not really.
Please help. I do have some money now, so I can get a doctor.
I'm gonna push the roll.
Oh my gosh.
He passes out.
On top of him. Start.
Oh my.
Damn it!
Ouch.
So, I'm just like, ugh, we can't help you here. We gotta get you to a doctor, son.
Yep.
And I'll try and grab him and try and drag him back to the church a little bit faster than he can crawl back.
Yeah, you guys end up, you guys get back.
Sees Sven and places his gun against his forehead. This'll teach you for taking my cutlery.
Oh my god.
Good night, sweet prince.
And yeah, you guys. You guys get back and you see that there's an unconscious. I mean, before they get back, do you shoot the do you KO fully kill Olga?
Oh no, I won't do that.
Oh,
that's fine. I took her journal and I took the hairpin.
Okay.
And I took my weapons back that bitch stole, and I'm gonna take the rest of that bourbon, or I'm gonna pour some of the fine wine on her wounds to disinfect them.
Well, since you didn't kill her, the little girl appears in the church and is literally like, she's like, kill her for what she did to me. You have to.
Stark pulls out his gun and pops her one in the head. Fuck, I'm not even argue with that. Yeah, sounds good. I'm hopeless. I'm frightened. We're not arguing at this point.
Just straight up steal.
That's it. Yeah, your wish is my command, little girl.
And she then fades away once again, and with a soft thank you, and she's gone for good now.
Team Vaesen, bro. Team Vaesen.
Yeah. I will, after I like after a while, Lars wakes up. I don't know if you guys would still be there after he wakes up or not, but you know, I'm not sure if you bury.
First off, you think I got time to deal with this bitch?
Probably
She took
not.
my wines.
Yep.
I'd probably like put her out in bushes or something.
Cool. You tossed her in the grass. I love it. No, you threw her in the pond. Splish splash.
Well, no, I don't want to contaminate the guy's water source.
It's not a water source.
Splash,
It's just,
I was taking a bath.
It's just
throw
this.
her in the bushes. I mean, I'm not gonna leave that.
Okay.
You can deal with a broken door. Just throw her in the bushes. Let her decompose.
There you go. Perfect. And with that, you guys, you know, he wakes up. He can tell that his church is now no longer messed up, at least from the mailing anymore. And you know, he takes you back, and you get back to the manor after a long journey, and Sven's probably laying in bed because he's gonna need healing, which now, Oscar, you can do a heal again if you want. And since...
Have I gotten back my stuff? Have I recovered?
Oh, actually, let me check here. First, actually, I think I have to do something else. Just a sec. Because there's something that happens after an injury, I think. Defects. Here we go. So this is for Evan, because I think Evan's the only one with an actual critical wound, right?
Yeah.
So, lost control. One versus enemy. No. Where is? Get out of there. Give me my good old light, spooky organ dance music. Alrighty. Defects are things affect you negatively. Blah blah blah. Okay, page 88 is what I gotta go to. I think. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Roll die called recovery. On failure, defects automatically become permanent, and your insights wear off before the next mystery. Insights from permanent can never be removed. Ooh. If you have gained both physical and mental you make a physical recovery roll and a mental recovery roll. Number of dice that you use for the physical recovery roll is determined by adding the values of your physique and precision together. Okay. So on yeah, so
I should just be able to click recovery, right?
Correct.
Recovery?
Yeah.
So that's once I'm back in a safe place, I can just basically roll recovery and see what happens.
Yes. Recovery is like specifically for the defects thing. So this means you you have, I'm pretty sure this means you just have gangrene now forever.
Forever?
Yeah, it says defects don't go away once after once you get them. Yeah, bleeding wound, gangrene, agility -1.
However, could I not have paid a doctor to heal broken?
No, because like you basically you roll your defects at the end of the mystery right away. So basically, the mystery ended, and then we do the check. Yeah, it says after completing a mystery, you must determine whether the defect and insights you have gained become permanent or wear off. Because you got literally wounded so badly. But yeah, so go into your defects. make a new one, or I guess you already have one there.
Well, it's already there. Gangrene -1 agility. So I just
Okay.
forever have -1 agility.
Now, does that actually take a...
It doesn't do anything, no.
Isn't that you can inflict that at one point at a time in the story now, Tyler? Like, it's not just forever for him, I don't think.
Yeah. Insights and defects that become permanent can never be removed.
Yeah, but don't you apply that at some point, or does he just always roll a -1? You know what I mean?
I'll have to double check. I thought it was literally just you always have it. But I mean, I very well could be. Let's see, defects. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, the game master can activate your defect in the following way: increase difficulty, social stigmata, own worst enemy, loss of control. Okay, yeah. So I could either activate the -1 agility, or do something with social stigmata, my own worst enemy, or loss of control. I guess. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's better at least.
So it's not across the board -1 agility unless you decide that every time I roll agility, you're like defect.
It's once per session.
It's just once per session.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
So do I remove my broken now then? And I go back to
so
regular...
now we would so let's see here. You guys can either pay for services to get fixed up, or you can heal yourselves. Is what it looks like.
I'm gonna pay to get fixed.
You'll pay to get fixed?
Yeah, I will too. It's only one resource for a doctor to remove broken, so.
Yeah.
And I have 6 now, so I'll pay. Do I still have to roll for that, I guess?
No, they just fix it.
So I just remove a resource, basically.
Yeah. And then you turn off broken. I'm assuming is what that does. Yeah, because it just...
Would I still be exhausted, battered, and wounded, or would those all go away as well then?
Yeah, you would still have those. I believe.
Church is relishing in this right now.
Yes. And, our... well, actually... what I think it would do is it lets you, you pay for the service. It would probably work as the same as when someone does a day recovery check. Not recovery check, but like the medicine thing. Which, when that happens, you get to recover 3 physical conditions. So you can remove broken and then 2 other conditions that you have. And then you would just and then you would have those other conditions until the start of the next session, which we can start off with getting that fixed up.
Or either I could probably pay 1 more resource or have someone do a medicine on me, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
and
fair enough.
And Evan, not Evan, Tyler, what are you doing? Are you paying, or just gonna roll to heal yourself, or try to heal yourself?
Well, I have a few days, right?
Yeah.
In theory.
But yeah. I don't see anything where it says that you just automatically heal by waiting. You have to either get checked out.
Is there anything about... I think I just heal more if I'm in like a place and have a couple days and succeed, right? That's the way it works.
Well, you basically, I think you roll medicine and be like, I'm doing medicine for a full day, and then you can recover 3.
Yeah, so the one where it's just recovering a single just broken itself, that's just like a turn doing critical injury, which is used in combat or right after combat. But when you're in a safe place, yeah, you use heal physical conditions, and that's the whole day. which is what we're doing right now, and that would be roll a medicine check, and if you pass, you heal 3 conditions, or you can pay a doctor with 1 resource and heal 3 conditions of physical.
Can I pay a doctor and pay what's the other one for mental? Because I know there's one for that.
Yeah, you can do that if you'd like. Yep.
Okay, I'll pay
so
1
2
resource to each of them.
Yeah.
So total of 2, and that removes 3 from each, correct?
Wait,
yeah.
There's a separate table for services. Because it says at the bottom, use resources and describe a scene where you, alone or with friends, receive medical services, and it says see separate table. So there might actually be different healing conditions on that one.
Yeah, but right now we'll just count it as that. I mean, I'm sure it won't be too much different, so that's fine. I mean, I can't see it being too different from those. And then I just need to look at where is it? I have a chart I was supposed to look at. So alright, there's that one. Sorry. No. So first we're gonna handle your guys' experience, and then we'll all see how our stuff is doing for our society, because we gotta roll for that too. Not roll for that. We gotta just see if you guys got development points. So individually, we'll go through the experience points. Did you participate in the session? Yes, so you get 1 experience. Did you confront any Vaesen? Yes, you did. Get 1 experience. Did you identify a previously unknown Vaesen? Yes, you did. Get an experience. Were you affected by your dark secret? Jordan, your character was, so you get an additional experience because you had to literally deal with someone hunting you down.
Anti revolted me.
And what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The revolt. Yeah. Did you take any risks to protect other people? Evan, you did. Get 1. Have you learned anything, and what? I would say that Tyler, you would get that extra 1 since you literally are the one that learned about melees and have gained that extra knowledge. You don't know the ritual or anything, but you still know about them and you were able to use it.
Yep.
Did you develop something in your headquarters? No, we didn't do that yet. We'd get that next one probably. Did you perform an extraordinary action? I mean, Jordan shot someone in the head. Evan disarmed and basically single-handedly stopped an encounter. Pretty much, and I'm pretty sure that Tyler's character pinpointed used super smarts for 1 with the whole writing notebook thing. So that's another experience for Tyler.
And not to mention, straight up figured out that it was her kid. She killed her, and without really any information other than the journal article that I found.
Yeah, man, exactly. So yeah, you guys, how much experience do you guys each have individually at that point?
I have 5.
5.
Cool. So that means you guys would level up. You can either get another skill point in anything you want, or you can get a new talent of anything you want from the book. So that's even out of other archetypes or out of the general talents. So you can look at that whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that later.
Oh yeah, exactly. And now we gotta get the HQ development points. So, did you play at least 1 scene at the headquarters? We did. We started with that. 2, did you encounter new Vaesen? Yes, we did.
Wait, so do those don't go to us? Those just go to our...
these are the points for the headquarters. So the development points that you use to upgrade it, or hire new servants.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the wall.
Thanks for the ab shot, Evan. Did you visit a place of magic? No. Were you subjected to magic? Yes. Because you guys got colds. Well, one of you got cold spelled. Did you bring occult books or other important items back to the headquarters? No. Did you make important contacts? I mean, you have Lars as an important contact now. You literally have a priest that can probably help you in the future. Was the mystery particularly difficult and epic? That's up to you guys. Yes or no?
Could you repeat that last half of that sentence? Sorry, my English.
Difficult and epic? Question mark.
Was the adventure difficult and epic?
Yes.
Sir, yeah. I didn't expect a big ass crow.
And the last one is, did you solve the mystery? Yes, we solved the mystery.
With bullets.
So that leaves us with a total of 6 development points, so that we can handle that in between the session, and we'll just explain what we got at the start of it. Yeah, and with that, we concluded the first session of Tales from the Clocktower, Vaesen RPG set, and none of us died. I bet a child almost got murdered, which was Evan's character, but you know, he did good. He saved his frozen friend and let his other friend escape. He did a good job.
Did we get an extra experience or anything from that while I was away from it?
No. It's not experience for you guys. I was doing basically the experience for the headquarters.
But I know you said the one possible was if we got a headquarters development. Did that happen?
No, as I said that the headquarters development we'd handle next game.
Okay.
So
okay, cool.
so the next game you would yeah. So next game you would probably end up getting that experience, but basically yeah. After you have selected a new skill or a new talent, just erase the experience you have and go from there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good, boys. That was fun. I like that system a lot.
I like our dynamics. I was talking to Tyler. So it's like the 3 of us. It's gonna be something.
Oh yeah.
I love this movie. I'm down. Yeah.
I actually really like our character dynamics in here too. It works so well.
Yeah, for sure.
It's awesome, man. And
yeah.
We got that all going and good. I will just switch this to
next session. What are we thinking?
the next session.
In 2 weeks on the 7th of September.
Would be 2 weeks.
It's the 7th.
Then yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Labor Day, boys.
Yeah, boy.
Alrighty.
September 7th, same time, same place.